gameplay overlay. Hit the wrong button there. Well, I may as well kick it off here. G'day guys, how are we going? I am Major Rage and we are on King of the Sea 11. I'm also followed by Dobby Mate, who, let's face it, most of you guys are here because of him. Welcome to King of the Sea. Now, I've kicked it off a little early. Our first map is going to be Shatter, and we've got NFG and X Team. So let's go have a look at the up next map. Alright, so that is what we're looking at. X Team on the bottom there, and NFG on top. Let's just flick back over to the game to see how far along we are. Looks like we are still setting up teams. So what I might do is let's jump on in to hang on. Oh, map introduction. So let's go check out the map introduction, shall we? Let's learn a little bit more about Shatter.
The picturesque coastlines of the maritime provinces of eastern Canada form the backdrop for a titanic clash of opposing fleets. These steep cliffs and jagged rocks will soon echo the thunder of heavy guns, and only one team will emerge supreme. This is Shatter. Shatter is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the extreme left, B is in the center, and C is on the far right. Cap Alpha on the left is the safest for destroyers. Though there are plenty of nearby islands within radar range, large portions of the cap perimeter are wide open, providing unfettered access and a multitude of ways in and out. This directly contrasts with Capture Point Bravo in the center, which is claustrophobic and has only a handful of entrances and exits. Ships caught here typically fall under tremendous focus fire from both map edges. On the right, Cap Charlie is frequently the site of staring contests between enemy ships. It's common for each team to park a ship in the cap to keep it contested, then work the 9-10 line with battleships and heavy cruisers to try and force an opening. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Shatter.
And we are live. G'day Dobby, how are you going, mate?
Yeah, good mate. Good to have you on board, mate. How you going, buddy?
I'm doing fine. I'm back to one-eyed. It hurt too much last night doing two-eyed. So how you doing?
Good man. Pretty pumped up, pretty keen to see who's going to win this one. Looking at the statistics from last week, X Team's got 1 loss. Obviously, they're on 2 different Swiss. NFG come off the back of 4 wins, 1 loss in Swiss 2, versus X Team 3 wins, 2 losses in Swiss 1.
Okay.
Pretty interesting gameplay. We'll see how it's going to play out. Shatter's an interesting map too, so I guess we'll just have to play it as we see it.
Yeah. That is the tournament. I've got the wrong tournament info. Okay, well, I'll just have to change that.
You off stream now? We still stream, my dude.
Hang on. Screw it.
Alright, ladies and gents, I've managed to track him down. We have him here with us. G'day, Major. How you doing today, brother?
Good. How's yourself, mate?
Yeah, doing good, mate. Doing good. Pretty keen to see who's going to take out the first round of this one. As everyone already knows, NFG has the slight upper hand here, but they haven't versed each other before. 2 different Swisses. I guess we'll have to see how it goes.
Yeah.
What do you think about the map, Shadow, mate?
Or she's a difficult one. Getting your radar boats in the right spot's going to be the main thing about most of it, I say.
Yeah, no, I was saying earlier, I think I'm fairly positive the majority of the teams will probably centralise around the A and C as opposed to pushing into Bravo. You probably will see some of more of the gunnier, faster DDs, maybe some of the light cruisers push in and then pretty much reverse in and then push straight back out. And then I think most of the contention will probably be around the open water near Charlie and then the centralised open water in Alpha. But otherwise, man, I'm pretty keen, pretty excited. Looks like everyone's filling in. I guess we might switch back to the old tournament arena, back to the tournament update, run the trail, and then we'll see you guys and girls as soon as we're back in commentating the game as we see it. Here's Legends, look after yourselves. Make sure you type in exclamation King of the Sea KOTS to be in the giveaways.
Yep. Alright, and just in case you guys are wondering what they are all playing for this year, that is what we're looking at there, and unfortunately it is too small for me to see. But hey, you guys can see it. That is what everyone is playing for and hoping to get to. Alright, and I should have fixed my tournament screen. There we go. So that is a bit of an update on what is happening in the tournament. As I flick back to the game now to see most of the people lined up and ready to go by the look of it. So what I might do is flick back to the map intro one more time and listen to... Hang on, I'm just reading some stuff. Hard to do one-eyed, you know. It's hard to do in general.
The picturesque coastlines of the maritime provinces of eastern Canada form the backdrop for a titanic clash of opposing fleets. These steep cliffs and jagged rocks will soon echo the thunder of heavy guns, and only one team will emerge supreme. This is Shatter. Shatter is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the extreme left, B is in the center, and C is on the far right. Cap Alpha on the left is the safest for destroyers. Though there are plenty of nearby islands within radar range, large portions of the cap perimeter are wide open, providing unfettered access and a multitude of ways in and out. This directly contrasts with Capture Point Bravo in the center, which is claustrophobic and has only a handful of entrances and exits. Ships caught here typically fall under tremendous focus fire from both map edges. On the right, Cap Charlie is frequently the site of staring contests between enemy ships. It's common for each team to park a ship in the cap to keep it contested, then work the 9-10 line with battleships and heavy cruisers to try and force an opening. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Shatter.
Alright, and we'll jump back to the tournament screen because that one has finished. And looks like, nope, the teams are still setting up, so my vamping skills are going into overdrive. I'm going to turn my ears down because I got Dobby talking the back of me head here. Alright. What should I do? What should I do? Well, I guess we'll start off with a giveaway. Now, the giveaways this time round, boys and girls, are on the Twitch side. So, if you are on the YouTube side, jump on over to Twitch, because that's where the King of the Sea container is... Container? Code. I'm not telling you you're getting a King of the Sea container. A King of the Sea code, because... I think you get 3 gift containers and an epoch container or something. I'm not 100% sure. Checking alpha. Looks like they're all checking over the sides, so that is pretty cool. And hopefully you guys are all jumping in to the giveaway, because nothing better than giving out free stuff. Who doesn't like free stuff? Alright, and it appears we are kicking off into battle. Yep, we are kicking off.
All right, ladies and gents, here we go. We're kicking off the game. As you can see, here's the lineup. NFG on Team Alpha and X Team on Team Bravo. Alpha's split. We've got an Ohio, Thunderer, 2 Des Moines, 2 Petros, a Summers, a Deering, and Kleber. Bravo, we have the X Team, Ohio, a GK, a Goliath, a Mosfar, a Petra, 2 Stalingrads, a Shimakaze, and a Smalan. All right, interesting lineup. We'll see how they go. See where they split.
Good to see the Petro getting some ship time in this season.
Yeah, I know. It's that and the Ohio's. I think they played that pretty heavily last week.
I hope this doesn't end like last time.
Oh, here we go. We've got ourselves a commander for the GK. Both looks of things for the Transformers skin.
And let's have a look at the skins we've got on this side. Now it looks like our guys are all running the yellow school bus, so NFG looking to school X Team.
Looks like X Team's going, like I call it, an Alpha Charlie split. Maybe some are pushing to Bravo. If they do, maybe it'll be the Stalingrad or the Shimakaze pushing around. Otherwise, I think it's going to be heavily centralized around Alpha and Charlie, and whoever can contest and push into Bravo. Looks like the Smalan's going to go hard into Charlie. I think the Smurs is probably going to get there just after the fact.
Shit.
And the Kleber is going to be uncontested in Bravo, pushing straight up the mid here. I don't think any of the X-Team players are going to push into Bravo. He's probably going to push straight in and probably hook right. That's what I'd be doing. Hook and right around that island so his arse is facing back in towards the cap so he can push out as soon as he can if it's contested. Obviously, he doesn't know what's happening. He's going to go hard right or push straight through and hug the island on the left by the looks of things. Des Moines going to be pushing around, going to get themselves a nice little position here to oversight and oversee Alpha. That way, from the Alpha line, he can't be seen. Correction, from the J line, he can't be seen. Shima, the Stalingrad, and the Goliath they're gonna push hard left around the flank.
No one saw that.
I think I actually recall them doing a similar tactic, or someone doing a similar tactic last week. It was
Yeah.
a hard push around the left-hand side flank. Looks like X-Team's going to kind of hang back and just see what happens around Bravo and Charlie. The Kleber hasn't quite pushed in, though. Oh, the Mosfer's got eyes on the Ohio? Or is those just random shots?
No, it looks like the Mosca... It might have been random shots.
Mosfer's going to take a couple here, though.
Yeah,
No.
shooting like that,
Dispersion.
lit them up.
Goodbye, RNG. Looks like the Summers is going to be pushing around. Probably going to meet the Smaland. Ooh, looks like maybe the Petra and the Kleber is going to be seen by that radar there. couple of rounds coming in from the GK. Let's see that dispersion. The Transformer skin. Yeah, a couple decent rounds on shot there for the Petro. Bravo's been seen. Kleber's been radared, so Kleber's got to get out there as soon as he can. He's only taken a few rounds.
He's doing well.
Looks like the Des Moines just going to stick behind there, kind of keep behind the island, get some free shots on the Goliath where they can. The Daring's going to pop some torpedoes. Alpha's probably going to be a bit of a stalemate. I think if the Shimakaze pushes in, the Daring's probably going to push in as well.
Yeah.
The Shimmer's dropped one rack. It's got a rack heading straight down the right-hand side flank of that island, just going to hug it to the left where the Daring is. Will the Daring be daring and will he push up the guts here? Who knows?
He's looking like he's trying to stick his tail in.
Looks like the Kleber is now pushing out of Bravo, trying to hook back around Charlie, probably trying to spot one of the Moskva or whatever is currently in the Charlie cap. Petro's staying there as well. I don't think the Petro's going to be doing much here at the moment unless the Smolan gets spotted.
I think the Petro's just going to try and go in and either get around the back of that Des Moines or just try and get some cap.
Well, you can see the Petro's moving in now to Bravo from the X team. He's probably going to try cap it. Actually, he's going to capitalize on this unless the Des Moines from NFG actually pushes around now and goes into Bravo. I think the X team Petro is going to cap Bravo. Well, Bear's probably too late unless he hooks in straight away now.
Like he's heading over to the NFG Petro to try and back him up from the Moskva. And the Smoland out in the edge.
Yeah, it looks like the Smoland is going to be getting done by the Des Moines. I don't know if the Summer's going to push in and try to maintain spotting there, but the Petro's coming around now, so he can't be seen. The Petro's got eyes on Smolan. Kleber's going to be pushing in. No, Kleber's staying as is. They're not going to hook around to Charlie. We've got a 108-point spread here, where it's only a 39k difference between HP. So it's a bit of a slower game, so to speak.
Yeah, you can definitely tell the teams are really considering every move they make here.
So the Moskva wants to try to get out there as soon as he can and use his abilities to the best without taking any HP now from X Team.
Yep.
Because if he gets farmed down, that's pretty much half the abilities for this spawning as far as radars are concerned inside that area now. So if he sticks behind there, doesn't get seen, it should be good to go.
Taking a lot of damage.
Alright, well I think right now of how we're playing, it looks like the Bravo team, so correction, if Charlie flank can be held and Bravo team, as in the Bravo cap from the Petro, doesn't get pushed, I'll say that pretty much X team really needs to capitalize now and push on this Charlie flank.
It's just
So
looking...
don't push.
Yep.
And it's GG, I think.
Kurfürst seems to be
Okay.
pushing up on the Keebler there.
Kleber's pushing in. He's going to get, what is he going to get? 3 full rack on. Disregard, missed one, that's it.
Missed one, but second one came
Second
through.
rack, good to go. He's got full 6 on there. That's 3 racks, only missing 1 in total. Good play by the Kleber there.
It's a lot of health points down the tube for X team.
What do we got next? We've got probably the Des Moines farming down the Petro of the right-hand side here. The Moskva's probably going to drop his ability. Ohio's going to push in. Petro, he's going to probably farm around this Ohio. Is the Ohio going for the ram here?
I think he might be.
Is he going to try to push out the Kleber and go for the ram on the Petro? But he's broadside to the Ohio as well. If he can get some good rounds on. Oh, big hit. Massive.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh, 2 big hits
holy.
there.
Goodbye. You can ride home to your mother, mate. You are dead. See you later.
He's going to feel that one in the morning.
All right. Next one we've got. Looks like Alpha's kind of a bit of a stalemate. I called that. I knew they were going to flank hard, but I thought that NFG would have pushed in and trying to capitalize on that Alpha cap.
The Thunderer seems to be holding far enough back just to keep the Goliath guessing as to which way he's going.
So the Summers are just putting some, like I guess, anti-flank torps around the left-hand side flank here. just to make sure that Stalingrad doesn't push up too hard, and maybe even to try getting him to turn broadside. If that's the case, then the Des Moines probably going to get some good rounds on. Just got to watch the Summers though. Oh, sorry, the Smoland. And this Colbert is playing good. Azito's Colbert. If he can push around now, spot that Mossfa, drop some torps, I reckon he's going to be MVP.
If the Petro can hide behind that body long enough, he might be safe from all of these torps coming at him.
It's whether or not he pushes up forward. Are you talking about the Chinlaon 00? The one on the Alpha flank?
No, Beta, sorry. Sorry, yeah, no, Alpha.
So if he pushes, yeah, he's good now. He's fine. He's going to miss all three of those racks. The Shimakaze is going to push around. He's got, what, a minute 40, a minute 30 base. Sorry, a minute 40 base, a minute 30 up for his torp. So he's not going to be able to drop in time. Looks like the Petro is now being farmed down by the Smoland. The Mossfa is now regenerated enough. The Colbert, is he going to push up forward? We've still got a pretty big capitalization here by NFG. Is NFG going to push forward? Is the Colbert just going to sit there and stay, wait for time, play the points? I think he's just going to play points here, try to take out the Mossfa, and I think that'll be GG for NFG.
Yeah, I think the guys have been told pull back and save whatever life we've got and just let the counter run out.
Yep, I agree.
Now that Petro's gone into the B cap, looks like the Colbert might be just moving up to stop that from... No, he's not.
Looks like the Mossfa is going to stick there. Colbert might be hooking back around now.
That's Milan's come back around to help the Stalingrad out. The Summers has got a bunch of good torps out, but I dare say he's probably going to miss the lot of them.
Yeah, it looks like the Des Moines is going to farm down this Petro. I think NFG has made the right move to pull back here. However, I think now that X Team's seen that, they're going to start to push forward and realise that it's now or never, gents. Let's push up forward. Let's take these caps. So they're pushing to Alpha. If the Daring, the Daring's got good torps on the Shimmer. The Shimmer's going to hopefully turn left, see them beforehand.
On the other side of the map, the Smolan just ate a torpedo from the NFG Summers.
Well, it looks like the Colbert's going in 1-for-1 against the Petro. Petro's, massive shot just there. Colbert, mate, I
Victory is within
Colbert
reach.
is good to go.
That Colbert player, you definitely want him on your side.
The Mossfa's now pushing in straight forward here.
Colbert is quick on the guns to just chuck a couple of shells across his back end and say, mate, you don't want to back up.
Well, the Stalingrad now needs to push back towards Charlie because they're going to... This Summers is now kiting, just trying to get them away from Charlie. As long as the Petra stays there, Mossfa is not going to be able to contest Charlie.
Yep.
That's a stalemate over there. Colbert and the Des Moines have Bravo. So the only point where X Team can really capitalize now is on Alpha. If they don't capitalize now, it's definitely a GG. That said, though, it's 163k HP left for X Team versus 287k. So only 40k away from double the HP.
Yeah.
So if I was a betting man, like we said last week, I would be betting on NFG to take this one out. X Team, not a bad game, but yes, I don't think they're going to have enough time, considering there's only 8 minutes 35 on the clock, 2 minutes 15 until they're capped out and they win by points.
Right, Shimakaze under fire from the Petro. No, the Daring, and Petro is taking shots on the Goliath and is keeping that A side contested. The Summers keeping the Stalingrad nice and stuck behind that island over on the seaside. The Moscovia just hiding.
Yeah, it looks like the Petra's probably going to push out now. If I was the Petra, I'd be pushing out as far as the NFG team's concerned. Trying to take out the Goliath. There he goes. Goliath's done. Will the Petra push forward and take out the Stalingrad, call it GG, or will they back out and wait a minute? I don't know. That said, there is some torps coming. 2 racks coming from the Shimakaze. Make that 3 racks. If the Daring pushes forward, I don't think you'll have enough time to even make it there. I think that's GG for NFG here. Congratulations, unless something drastic happens here. But I don't think they can bring this back now. It's only 50 points difference.
Yep. I think it's all done and dusted now.
Yeah, Des Moines pushed himself back behind that island. He's hugged himself there nice and clean. Farm down, HE against whatever coming to Alpha. They've held it nice. They waited to the end game to cap it. Bravo was an easy cap for NFG. Unsure if X Team will contest it next time. I guess they're going to be more aggressive on their flanks. They go quite wide as far as I'm concerned. Not a bad tactic though, depending on which team you're going against. If you catch them off guard and you kind of flank them around like they did last week, it really pays off in your favour.
Yeah, if you can get that outside flank to keep pushing, but unfortunately they were held up by that Summers.
Oh well, there we go. GG, congratulations to NFG on that one, the winners.
Yeah.
That makes it 1-0. The next round will be a flip of the teams. A Bravo team will be NFG. Alpha team will be X team. Unsure how they're going to do this. We'll cut to a quick intermission break here. I've updated the scoreboard. Congratulations to Alpha Team NFG this time. X Team, try holding those flanks. If they do that next time, I think they should be able to push through and contest. But it was all about contesting those points that time.
They did.
Points?
Oh, yeah. It was a bit of a slow game to start with, but getting in and getting the caps off the very beginning was what kept the game running, really.
Yeah, no, pretty much NFG just held those caps, pushed into an area where they couldn't be seen flanked or shot upon, and took whatever HE and HP they could against the opposing team. And yeah, they just capitalized. All right, legends, we'll see you guys and girls very soon. We'll go back to the info screen for the tournament. We'll find out what's happening next, and there we go. That's a 1-0 NFG at 2-0 X Team.
I know it's about 5 minutes late, guys, but yeah, sorry about that. I didn't activate the bot, apparently. I thought I'd done a giveaway, but I didn't. But now I have, so have at it. And I am just working out the next round with the guys, and we will be back with you very shortly.
Along the Portuguese coast lies a crossing of sea lanes critical to the survival of opposing fleets. Surrounded by towers of crimson sedimentary rock in the expanse of the blue Atlantic, these two fleets will soon engage in trial by combat, where only one team can claim victory. This is Loop. Loop is a unique map in that every single capture area has an island smack in the middle. Along the Portuguese coast lies a crossing of sea lanes critical to the survival of opposing fleets. Surrounded by towers of crimson sedimentary rock in the expanse of the blue Atlantic, these two fleets will soon engage in trial by combat, where only one team can claim victory. This is Loop. Loop is a unique map in that every single capture area has an island smack in the middle. To the west, the island in the center of Capture Point Alpha is tall enough that it will handily provide shelter for ships seeking to hold down the cap until the enemy team can work ships far enough forward to sneak shells around one end or the other. The same can be said for Capture Point Charlie in the east. The island that dominates Capture Point Bravo in the center provides much less cover than those on the flanks, and is more likely to be contested from radar cruisers lurking near the islands along the edge of the zone. In fact, every single capture zone on Loop has islands near enough to provide hard cover for radar-equipped cruisers, making capturing any one of these zones extra challenging. Games on Loop may very well come down to a single mistake that allows one team to pick up an early kill and give them an advantage in firepower. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Loop.
Don't tell me I did that last one with no audio.
I'll go find out for you.
Sound gone. Goram. Nah, never mind. Yeah, it's gone. I did something on another scene and I didn't realise it copied over to all of them. Ah, it's just a comedy of errors.
Right, I'm just going to talk to the map then.
Awesome. And speaking of which, yeah, sorry guys, I had to reinstall everything after the last time, and, well, that one was my own fault, because I changed something on another scene. And I didn't realise it changed it on all scenes. Oh well. Looks like we are just waiting for one guy to ready up, and we should be good to go. Shit, I forgot I was still live. This cat, I tell you. So, yeah, what do we reckon? NFG or X Team? Who do you reckon's going to take it away? I'd love to see you guys votes in the stream there. Just literally just waiting for one guy to ready up and get our adjudicator in there. And we'll be all good from there. Let's see if they go with the same teams or if they change it up again. You are just here for the pets, aren't you, Cat? Is there no voice? I messed up. I messed up. Well, these people are telling me I've got no sound. Don't look at me like that, Cat. Don't you love this? It's a whole heap of hurry up and wait. Now, you know what? Because you guys are all awesome guys, and you can actually hear me again now. Let's kick that giveaway bot in the guts again. Let's see what he can spit out. And if it takes much more time, I'll end up drawing this one before we get into the match. There you go. Kit E-Cat can be seen. Which means I'm going to have to change that for the gameplay one as well. Oh, no, I changed the camera, so that should be all good. Come on. So what do you guys think of the map? The loop map itself doesn't get that much gameplay that I notice anyway. Oh, you're getting down, are you, kitty cat? There you go. Alright, well, I might chuck you over to the filler, because it looks like we're just waiting on adjudication, but he might be streaming at the moment, so let's find out some more
Alright, what's
info on
going
that.
here? Looks like a big old delay.
Along the Portuguese coast lies a crossing of sea lanes critical to the survival of opposing fleets. Surrounded by towers of crimson sedimentary rock in the Along the Portuguese coast lies a crossing of sea lanes critical to the survival of opposing fleets. Surrounded by towers of crimson sedimentary rock in the expanse of the blue Atlantic, these two fleets will soon engage in trial by combat, where only one team can claim victory. This is Loop. Loop is a unique map in that every single capture area has an island smack in the middle. To the west, the island in the center of Capture Point Alpha is tall enough that it will handily provide shelter for ships seeking to hold down the cap until the enemy team can work ships far enough forward to sneak shells around one end or the other. The same can be said for Capture Point Charlie in the east. The island that dominates Capture Point Bravo in the center provides much less cover than those on the flanks, and is more likely to be contested from radar cruisers lurking near the islands along the edge of the zone. In fact, every single capture zone on Loop has islands near enough to provide hard cover for radar-equipped cruisers, making capturing any one of these zones extra challenging. Games on Loop may very well come down to a single mistake that allows one team to pick up an early kill and give them an advantage in firepower. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Loop.
Oop, here we go. Alright, it looks like our adjudicator has just showed up, so that is all good. Let's move some stuff around here. Yeah, you do.
I think we're still waiting on one more person from the team.
It looks like one of them needs to ready up. If we're all ready, we can start.
Back off now. Let's try for the second time running. Hopefully everyone loads in this time. It's not a mulligan.
Hopefully.
Well, I guess we don't have to do the introduction of who's playing what ship unless they've changed up. Looks like they haven't. 2 Stalingrads, a Goliath. 2 Stalingrads, a Goliath, a Moskva, 2 Darings, a Kremlin, Ohio on the Bravo team versus a 2 Ohios, a Des Moines, 3 Petras, a Kleber, Shima, and Smolan. So that's a 3 DDs versus 2 DDs, and you can see the overcap there for 1 extra cruiser for the Bravo team.
So, starting off with a health point difference, it should be interesting to see whether they capitalize on that or not.
Yeah, I'm unsure if they'll push their normal tactic or try reverse what the other team did last time. Unsure if they could actually see them. Looks like we've got a couple of rounds going there from the Daring. Looks like everyone's loaded in. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yep, everyone's loaded in now from Bravo team.
Yep, everyone seems to be moving all over the map. Alpha
it looks
team
like-
is moving.
Yeah, Alpha team's going to be doing the same thing they did last time. Maybe the Petra's going to be going in just slight towards Bravo. Looks like they're on a hard left and right split though, Alpha Charlie. And then you're probably going to see the Daring pushing in towards Bravo like they did last time. Ohio from X team is going to be going with the Goliath and Stalingrad towards Alpha, and then you've got 5 of the ships heading towards Charlie. I wouldn't be surprised if the Moskva hangs around the island right in front of him here, just in Gulf 6. I think that's a pretty smart tactic. He'll stay
Yep.
behind the island, try to cover off Bravo and Charlie. Probably put a radar there as well, see what he can see. Daring's going to push in uncontested to Charlie. Looks like the Shimmer's going to be a little bit slow towards Charlie as well. So if the Daring can get there soon and cap, X team might be able to make this to a 3-game.
Yep, definitely looks like the Daring is closer to the Sea Cap than the Shimmer is. And looks like the NFG team are putting more of a hard push on the A side rather than the C side. Making sure my scenes and everything are all good.
Yeah, it looks like the Daring is going to contest the Bravo cap here now. The Kleber's probably going to make himself into Alpha before the other team gets there. Looks like the Goliath and the Ohio is probably just going to stick back, man. I really wish the X team could just push through for this one. If they can get there soon, they'll be able to capitalize. Yes, they got the Bravo cap, but the Petra and the Smalan's there. The Moskva's not going to have range. If the Smalan does get a couple of torps on this Daring, they can move back into Bravo and capitalize. Charlie, though, the Daring's going to push in probably. Ooh, is he going to get there before the Shimmer? No, it's pretty much going to be about the same time. Plus, they're heading along the same route as well.
Actually, looks like the Shimmer might get there first.
Yeah, the Smalan's now going to head towards Bravo. Now the Daring's going to probably push out. Hopefully, thinking he doesn't know. He's not actually going to move back around into A. Probably do a full 360, actually.
Yeah, he'll stick his butt in.
The Kleber's kind of by himself over here. And let's see how he pushes back in. It's a little bit of a slow start to this one.
Yeah, they're definitely just chucking some feelers out, seeing where everyone is.
Couple of rounds from Moskva to the Ohio. HE rounds, nothing major though, about 1,800 off in total. The Shimmer's going to drop some torps towards the Moskva though. If the Moskva can't capitalize and move his way around that island, which is going to push him towards Bravo, probably allow the Shimmer to push in now. If the Daring's got torps though, the Shimmer's going to get taken down. Actually, the Daring's going to use the island to his advantage. Petro's going to move in now. Petro's going to hold a very similar angle on the NFG team than he did last time. Do we have anyone hard flanking on the left-hand side here towards Charlie? Nil.
Nah, they're all kind of a bit far back, except for the DDs. Moskva getting some good
So-
shots across on the Shimakaze though.
Petra, that he's currently in Alpha from NFG, is going to sit behind there and capitalize. He's going to stick in Alpha. I don't think he's going to have to worry about anyone moving unless that Daring goes up to Bravo, drop torps towards Alpha. I think he's pretty clear. Ooh, those torps from the Smaland, the Daring, the Ohio. I think they were starting to see their life flash before them then. Looks like we got the Petra now moving around the corner. Almost like he knows the Daring's going to be moving around as well. They're going to do a ring around the rosy here around this island in Charlie. The Shimmer's going to push forward towards Stalingrad. Disregard Stalingrad's moving back behind the island. Shimmer probably might drop torps. Hopefully so the Daring doesn't push forward. Or he might save it and try and push the rest of the team from X team back. What's the HP looking like? We got about a 80k split now. NFG hasn't taken almost a single shot, but about 30k, 20k has been taken off X team. Still, they do have a 60 or 70k lead.
Alright, so the Daring over on C starting to take some shots from the B cap there. The
Yeah, the Petra's
Petro's keeping
now
him let him up.
moving
Moskva right in the good spot just to keep the Petro at bay.
Yeah, Des Moines is going to stick there. Is he taking rounds? He's taking rounds from the Moskva.
He
If
is.
he pushes around, he's going to see the Petro and the Kremlin, though. So I'll be backing out, trying to reverse out as fast as he can, hug that island, go dark. Otherwise, I think he's going to have himself kind of open to the Moskva's rounds and then the Kremlin and the Petro's front on.
Yeah.
Although he does have decent automath at the front, he's not going to be able to do that against those ships. Well, here we go. Big shots. Oh, very, very big shots there.
Yeah, that Des Moines is wishing he was anywhere else right about now.
So now we have the Petro. Pretty much Alpha's just a bit of a stalemate here. Looks like the Alpha side is just holding cap, holding point. Smolan's going to push some towards the Daring here. Daring might push out, get a little bit adventurous. He's going to push forward. Is he? Is he? No, he's not. He's going to stick there. He's going to hold that island. He's backing into cap.
Yep.
So this is what we're talking about by backing into cap here. You can see this Daring's now moving in. He's probably going to push forward now. Go to stop. He's not going to go full throttle. He's going to stick there. So that way, if he gets spotted, he's going to have more of an advantage to push forward around that island than he is to reverse and hook around. So
That's it.
This is a tactic people use quite often in regards to our back into a cap.
Faster to go forwards than it is to go backwards.
Correct. And if he's got a boost on, then it's even going to be better for him.
Although he's starting to take some fire from that Smoland.
Yes, he's probably going to push out now because the cap keeps him getting reset. He doesn't have anyone else to back him up. Smolan's pretty much by himself just due to this island here and the Goliath getting tapped by the Petro. Smolan's going to push some rounds under the Daring now.
They're exchanging fire nicely. Just waiting for someone from the rest of the team to back him up, I suppose.
Yeah, it looks like Daring in the middle here. Daring in the middle.
Oh,
and Charlie.
Daring, yeah.
Big
Oh,
shots on the
big
Petro.
shot.
Massive shots on the Petro. We've got a couple of rounds coming in from the Des Moines, a couple of rounds coming in from the Shimakaze. Is the Shimakaze going to be able to farm me down? He's put his smoke down now. He's hooking around at Charlie. Can he get easy smoke? He's trying to use it as cover. Doesn't realise the Shimmer's still there. He's still being seen. He's spotted. He's done. See you later,
Yep.
Daring. Good try, though. Very good try.
The Des Moines dropped the radar and lit him up like a Christmas tree. He had nowhere to go.
Oh, actually, Kremlin over here coming towards the Ohio. The Des Moines being pushed. X-Team might be able to capitalise on this now. X-Team, although they don't have the cap points, they might be able to take over Charlie, push in towards Bravo. This Daring can do it now. Or we've got a head-on-head. Aqua's going to take on the Kremlin here.
The Ohio's trying
goes
for the
Kremlin.
ram. And there we go.
Ram flex. There we go. Done. Des Moines going to be able to take down the Stalingrad? No.
So both teams down a pretty big battleship.
Looks like it depends what's going to happen here with the Stalingrad. Is the Stalingrad going to push to the Des Moines? Is the Des Moines going to get farmed down by the Moskva? A couple of rounds coming from the Ohio now. If these land, they won't land because he's not backing up now. Then that's going to be the left-hand side flank here for Charlie. Pretty much X teams to take over.
My
NFG,
system's locked up.
NFG is doing really well holding off here.
Don't know what's happened here, guys. My game seems to have crashed. Yep, my game completely crashed.
Now looks like the Alpha side is just pretty much a stalemate. If the Goliath and the Stalingrad can push in, they definitely have
Alright,
the
we
Goliath
are
versus Kleber's.
back.
Obviously, the Kleber's torpedo is going to be able to take one or more of those ships down, but it's probably worth the risk at this point in time as far as X team's concerned. They also need to push into Bravo. Again, it's a battleship and a destroyer versus a battleship and a cruiser. Whereas looks like the Des Moines going to get taken down here. Ooh, will he be done by these rounds? Are they accurate? Are they done? Unfortunately, the Des Moines done here from NFG. Means Charlie could be capitalized. Is the Shimakaze going to be able to hold them off, though? It is the question. Is he going to read that the Petro is going to be moving around? Petro's drop radar.
Petro's drop radar, but that won't light up the torps.
Here we go.
You would have seen him now.
He's got a good angle, though. He's probably not going to take many more than one. Maybe not even one.
Nah,
Here we
he
go,
missed
none.
them all.
Shimmer's been done, though. He's probably going to go dark very shortly. If he has enough reload and he didn't drop his racks, he should be okay to capture C now. Actually, as in capture C by his torps. He's going to push his torps towards C, so that way the Petropov can't take over Charlie.
Yeah,
However,
doesn't.
I think, mate, honestly, at this point in time, unless they move in towards Bravo, NFG I'm talking about, X team, if they keep on pushing forward, like I said, they need to. Oh, actually, disregard. Look at these torps. Ohio's going to
Oh,
take
the Ohio's going to eat some here, yeah.
Going to take one.
One in the butt. Mikaze dumping torps again on the Petro heading towards C. I don't think he's given him enough lead.
Yes, I don't think he has given enough lead. Or actually, he might have a couple here. He's got his second rack now on the right-hand side. He's done. There we go. Ohio's done. NFG might be able to hold this back now. It's whether or not this Petro can move into Charlie is the decisive factor. If the Shimakaze can hold out Charlie, you can reset this Petro. I think it's okay.
Oscar in B there taking some shots. Hopefully that isn't a precursor to the end. Yeah, I was right. That Shimakaze dumped torps way too far back for the Petro.
Yeah, looks like he's going to be able to push in now, get the Charlie, unless the cap... Oh, reset there, reset, half reset.
Petro firing back, making that Shimmer run for cover.
Yeah, looks like the Shimmer's going to move back now. Petro's going to cap out C.
Daring and Keebler in the center of B there, taking shots over the thin part of the island.
Yeah, looks like the Kleber is going to be pushing out. If he stays there, he should be okay. As long as he goes dark from that Goliath. Got a couple of rounds from the Petro coming around. Oh, the Daring's going to take a couple of rounds here from X. X-Team's going to be done by the Smolan here. Smolan's pretty safe in the Petro. Petro's focused on the Kleber. Couple of rounds here. If he lands these, gets a fire, he's done.
600.
He'll land a fire. 30.
30. He's gone.
Oh,
Yep.
he's done. See you later. Rest in spaghetti, never forgetty. All right. Looks like the Kleber's going to hold it off now in Bravo. No one's really got rounds on it unless these rounds hit from the Goliath. Can you see him?
Don't think he can. I think he's
Is
just
he
blind
live?
firing. Yeah.
No, he can see him. He can see him. Changing over to Team Bravo there. They can see the Kleber. The Kleber
Yeah.
is open.
Go.
It's 162k health for NFG versus 133 for X Team. If they can cap this, oh, the Kleber's capped. It's a minute 45 left. I think the Kleber's probably going to get farmed down.
We've still got a
NFG
chance,
are
right?
leading pretty big on points at the moment.
I think the Petro is going to be able to farm down the Mosfer there. The Mosfer. Oh.
Yeah,
Mosfer's
he's
gonna
down
get done with
800.
Shimmer. Looks like the
Moskva
Mosfer's gonna be
should
done.
grab himself a lotto ticket because he's been done about 3 times now.
All right, well, that's going to be GG NFG. If they can take out this Petro, survive from the Kleber, they're going to be winning in about 40 seconds.
Yep.
X Team fought pretty well there. They just needed to push through and capitalize on that advantage they had probably about a quarter through the game. Once they took out that one ship on the left-hand side here, I think it was pretty good for them to be able to push. The Shimmer from NFG really held back that Charlie Cap from the Petro.
He did. He did.
That kind of held back the majority of the team in Bravo team, flanking around towards Charlie and moving in. So congratulations to him, mate. He really held them back. Looks like they're still going gun battles here. It's gonna be
Fall
done.
back and
And
All
it's-
right, there we
We'll
go,
have to
ladies
try
and gents.
something
All
else.
down to cap points.
All right, NFG, the winner chicken dinner. Congratulations. NFG, the winner for this game. Good on you. Any points, Major?
Mate, just getting in and keeping a hold of the cap. You know, you can do as much damage as you like, but those cap points keep building up.
Yeah, 100%, mate. I echo the words in regards to the cap points. Sorry for that. I don't think you come through on the audio there on that last one. But
That's right.
100%, mate. If X Team would have just capitalized, pushed through, and NFG would have been forced to rotate around. Unfortunately, NFG was just too smart with hiding behind those island and farming down the HP there. So congratulations. I'm unsure who I'd give the MVP to. I would personally, actually, I'd probably give it to the Shimakaze on NFG there.
Yep.
Purely because he was holding back that cap there in Charlie.
Yeah, kept that Petro from getting to where he needed to be. And
Exactly.
yeah, just held him back.
All right, ladies and gents, the next team that we'll be doing, let me just change over here to the tournament information. All right, the next team we'll be commentating on will likely be Blister versus Zest. Congratulations to NFG. NFG will be obviously pushing forward and playing a game after this for the group stages. Bliss versus Zest. Bliss comes out of the Swiss stages, 3 wins and 2 losses in Swiss 2, where Zest is the outright winner for Swiss 2 with 5 wins and 0 losses. That's going to be kicking off very soon. We'll have to find out exactly which maps are going to be on the gameplay for here this afternoon. Congratulations to NFG. X Team, you did a red hot crack. You gave it your all. Unfortunately, you just didn't capitalize to push through. Remember to enter the giveaways tonight. We're doing many. Also, Major Rage is giving the same amount of giveaways as well.
Yep.
So make sure you do jump in to Major's channel. What's your code?
What the share code?
Your giveaway code in your channel.
Oh, I think it's !enter.
Exclamation
raffle.
mark enter.
Raffle! !raffle.
All right, exclamation mark or raffle. Make sure you go check out Major. We're typing exclamation mark raffle. He'll be giving away some King of the Sea containers. We'll get the next one running. We'll have a look at the update of the tournaments, and we'll get back to you guys and girls very soon. Also, Legends, again, we're going to have a small break here just to work out exactly where our next room is, who the adjudicators are, etc. With that said, again, the sponsor for this week is Raid Shadow Legends for myself. If you could, please download and go through the tutorial if you haven't already on your phone, copy it into your browser, launch it on your PC. Once you do that, once we get to 90 downloads, I'll be giving away 49s. At 70, we'll be giving away 1. All right, Legends, see you guys and girls very soon.
picturesque coastlines of the maritime provinces of eastern Canada form the backdrop for a titanic clash of opposing fleets. These steep cliffs and jagged rocks will soon echo the thunder of heavy guns, and only one team will emerge supreme. This is Shatter. Shatter is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east.
Bliss versus a YYK. Oh, Vis versus Zest. Why is it changed that? Disregard. Vis versus Zest. You've all seen something you weren't supposed to see there. YYK is the next game, game 3. Bliss versus Zest. As I said beforehand, you can see prior to this game, Zest come in as the prime winners for Swiss 2 with 5 straight wins, where Bliss has 3 wins to 2 losses. Let's have a look at the lineup real quick. On Bliss, we got a Bagon,
hope this doesn't
Kremlin,
end
a
like
Des Moines,
last time.
3 Petros, 2 Stalingrads, and Colbert. Colbert seems like it might be a bit of the meta. It went very similar to what NFG had last time. Ooh, look at the lineup from Zest over here. We've got a Ohio, a Kremlin, a Des Moines, 2 Stalingrads, and they've gone for 4 DDs, 3
Wow.
Colberts, and a Marseille, or Marseille.
They're really banking on those torpedoes doing the work for them.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to go very similar gameplay to they did last time on the previous game, X Team versus NFG. It looks like they're going to centralize around Alpha and Charlie, disregard Bravo as far as the Bravo team's concerned. However, that said, looks like maybe the Bliss Colbert is going to be pushing into Bravo as well.
Yeah, it looks like the Colbert's going Bravo. We got a strong force heading Alpha way, and even part of the C force heading Alpha way. Like,
No,
yep.
it looks like the Stalingrad might be pushing into Huggies Island towards Bravo, so you can kind of see Bravo, but not quite push in. The Stalingrad that is on the Bravo side. They're going heavy DDs towards Charlie. They're looking for the flank push here as far as Bravo team's concerned. Zest's going to probably push around. I would say try to take out whoever's pushing into Bravo and kind of hug the islands here in Charlie.
Yeah, I'd say Zest are doing a hard Charlie push, and I very much doubt that Bliss are going to have the guys there to hold it off.
That said, though, Bliss is pushing in pretty hard to Alpha, so it might be a bit of a stalemate here. They've pushed in hard. I think Bliss is probably going to have a disadvantage here as far as the Bravo to Charlie, I guess, re-push or kind of overloop is concerned. They're going to push in towards Alpha now. No one's in the caps yet. A couple of torps gone from the Colbert. Push towards Alpha. Probably a bit of a waste, considering no one's really near Alpha.
Both Stalingrads have dumped their radar, so everyone can pretty much see everyone around the Alpha cap.
Yeah, the Alpha cap's now pretty much going to be uncontested as far as Bliss is concerned. Yes, the Ohio's going to push in. Got some rounds on the Colbert. They are AP though. Ooh, a couple of rounds coming in for the Petro from Zest in Bliss. But he's going to push through. Now he's going to be... I think he's got himself in a bad position. Actually, he might be okay if he hugs this island now. He's turned himself broadside. Or he's very, very lucky to get away with that descent. Looks like, and now Alpha teams, the Alpha team's going to be pushing towards, actually, they're not taking Alpha at all. They're not going to capitalize. They're just going to hold off, kind of determine how many ships are there, and then make their move after the fact. Looks like Charlie is, given that Zest right now has the ability to take Charlie because there's only 3 ships there in range, the Petra's still got it.
Petro's got it.
What we saw last time.
But the Petro's going to find himself very quickly in...
shallow waters, very much so, I agree. He's
Yes.
in shallow waters, mate. Look at him.
He's not
He
getting out of
can't
there
get
anytime
out.
soon.
He can't get out, yeah. He's going to be able to back up, and the Des Moines going to get him if he backs out. He's got himself in a nice little ravine here. He's going to dump off the sails on the side here, jump onto the beach, set up his camping chair, and have a barbecue, I think.
Yep.
He's not getting out there unless something rotates around. Maybe the Colbert, if they push hard back into Charlie, maybe. Otherwise, if I was him, I'd be staying there. If they come and see him, though, he's done.
Now, that Petro has definitely set the movie screen up, and they're all watching Austin Powers. The Borg has taken a fair amount of damage here from 3DDs.
Looks like the Bear's pushing in now.
Back on the A cap, yeah, the Marcel is not looking good. Stalingrads have dumped their radar again. And there goes the Marcel.
That's now going to leave a 40k split. Pretty even, though, as far as HP deduction's concerned. That said, though, Alpha teams, the Bliss team has had more of an encapsulation on the points themselves, purely because of the Petra's ability to cap C. That was the first cap so far. They're going to move into Alpha now, unless they should know the Kleber hasn't had any rounds other than the IO. If he pushes in now, caps out Alpha, I think they might be able to capitalize on points here. They're going into Bravo. The Kremlin's pushing in.
The Kremlin is halfway through Cap and B, but taking shots from the other Kremlin.
Yeah, it looks like the Kremlin's got himself in a pretty good position. He hasn't done a lot of damage, I'm not going to lie, but if he sees his Stalingrad pushes in, understand that there's no one else there but that Stalingrad, he should be right to push. Ohio's there, the Des Moines probably going to push at the same time against that Stalingrad.
And this Bliss Borg out in the back end of the Grapes here is really wishing that he didn't have 3 DDs to deal with.
The Des Moines is going to come around this corner here and not know about this Petro at all. Actually, he might, considering the Petro is now going the Kleber. This Petra, like we called it before, he's just going to sit there. The Burgoyne's going to be done. Looks like Zest's going to be able to capitalize and push into Charlie, but I don't know if it's going to be too late. I don't actually think it is going to be too late. If they can get pushed towards his Petro, take out this Stalingrad, push through Bravo, they should be good. If they hold off Alpha and make sure that Bliss doesn't push too far forward in Alpha, I think it might be their game to win. It looks like it's Bliss' game to lose at this stage, though.
Yep. That Stalingrad copping shots from left, right, and center. He is not going to stick around very long. I think the two Keeblers right out the far edge here are not quite outside the Petro's range.
Yeah, Stalingrad's going to take a couple of shots here. He's going to push forward. Oh, the Kleber's coming around the corner here. Bliss team's going to take out this Kleber. Correction, this Stalingrad. Oh, he's got a couple of rounds. He's going to... Oh, unlucky. He went for the action item there. He went to go make sure that he could take out the Stalingrad. Stalingrad's going to run into the Des Moines. I'm calling it right here. Here we go. Head-on-head collision. Put on your brakes. Des Moines going to come around the corner here. Is he pushing? Is he going to get him? Oh, he's run aground.
He's hit the island.
He's run aground.
Both going to back off.
Kremlin's going to push in now. He's going to back off. He stuffed that up. Now, although the Kremlin from Zest has been seen, the Des Moines will have taken a couple of good rounds on the Stalingrad. He targeted the Stalingrad with low HP. Oh, that was a game changer there. If Zest could have capitalized on that and taken out that Des Moines, yes, the Kremlin could have pushed through. That would have left the Zest Kremlin on a broadside to the Bliss Kremlin. Probably would have had rounds on first. If he could have taken out the Stalingrad, that would have been a 1v1 Kremlin scenario. Now the Kremlin at the back there has been farmed down by the Des Moines, the Stalingrad, the Petro, and the Petro.
And the Stalingrad that was low health has just dumped a repair by the look of that, slowly gaining back some HP.
Yeah, it looks like the Kremlin's now going to be, what's 2 fires I can count on there right now. He's not going to put out his repair party. He's going to farm it down, make sure that he can have one saved probably for late game. That said, though, it's only a 70-point split, man. Although the Alpha team has less ships, they're really capitalizing those points. If Bravo team, Zest that is, can push through and cap, they're going to push through from Charlie to Bravo now, probably farm down this Kremlin.
Yep.
Again, this is Bliss' game to lose. Bliss currently has it in the bag. Oh, there we go. A couple of extra shots done. I think this is going to be Zest going to win this one.
Zest killing more ships has definitely put him in a points advantage at the moment.
Well, I just want to bring everyone's attention to this Kremlin right now. So you have the Kleber, the Des Moines, and the Stalingrad. You have pretty much everyone firing on this single Kremlin. A couple of secondary rounds from the Stalingrad now. He's not worried about the Des Moines. Everyone's targeting this Kremlin right now, except for that Des Moines, which is targeting that Petra and trying to push him back. As you can see, this is what you call team focus fire.
Yep.
You're going to try to farm him down because he has the most HP. He's the tank of the team right now.
Yep, take down the biggest threat and the rest will fall.
Because they know that no one else is firing this area, there's 4 ships left. The Kremlin has the largest amount of HP. They're going to farm him down. Even the Kremlin on the other side over there, at the Barbarossa, he's going to be able to farm him down. The Stalingrad is hoping that the Des Moines probably pushes forward. Now the Des Moines pushing forward. Oh, massive shot. Good shot from Zest there on the Des Moines. Kremlin's going to be farmed down.
Yeah,
The Des
Kremlin's
Moines
not going to last long.
Allow the Kleber to push forward. The Des Moines probably going to be taken down by the Kremlin unless the Kremlin can be taken down now. Kleber, you're going to be able to farm him down. Kleber's giving a bit of a cover. Although that said, the Des Moines kind of gone broadside. He's now going front on.
Yeah, Des Moines is not going to be taken down by that Kremlin today. There he
Ooh,
goes.
There he goes. See you later. That leaves 1 Petra last to take on the whole team. We've got 2 caps. Zesty's going to be able to cap out Bravo. There is 9 minutes left. That's going to give them enough time. Although there is Torps.
There is. And the Ohio and the Kremlin being the first to open up on the Petro. Not taking a lot of health, but the rest of the shells are now following.
Looks like there was a team Torp, team kill then.
What?
Did you see that just then? There was a team kill?
I'm just going back to it now, yeah.
In Bravo. Unsure if they wanted to make sure that they lost less points because they didn't get farmed down. He was going to be burnt down. Don't know if that was a tactic. Otherwise, they definitely did take him down.
Interesting. Wonder what the ruling is on that.
Well, I don't know. Looks like they're going to farm down the Petro now.
There he goes,
And there we
and
go.
We'll
that's
have to
it.
try something else.
Congratulations, Zest.
Remember, ladies and gents, Zest is coming out of the back-to-back 5 wins straight from last week's games. Congratulations to Zest in that one. Honestly, from the outset, I thought Bliss probably had the better placement than Zest did. But Zest centralized fire on the main HP targets being the Kremlin there, especially in the middle. They got a little bit lucky with the Kleber being taken out, pushing around to that Stalingrad. And otherwise, it was pretty much a 50-50 split till they centralized on that main Bravo point, pushed through as a team and targeted fire. Any points, Major?
Oh, it's all about well, actually no. The 3DD tactic coming around and all together working on the battleships and basically, yeah, getting a hard flank on them looked like a really good tactic.
Well, I'll be honest, man. When you have the Kleber farming down HE on a battleship that's on fire 3 times, puts down damage control in his repair party, you've got no option. You have to get out of there. And the slow Gremlin that was in the middle there, he had no choice. He was literally going to get farmed down, try to take out whatever he could. He did a pretty good job. But overall, I just really like the rotation from Zest. I didn't think it would work. They pushed through and centralized. I think it's because they capitalized and held off that Charlie flank with 2 or 3 ships and allowed their team to rotate through, correction, on Alpha side, or allowed the team to rotate through Charlie side, push through into Bravo, and then capitalize on the Alpha.
Yep.
All right, ladies and gents, well, we'll come back to the tournament screen to see who has won the last games from the other groups. Otherwise, congratulations to Zest. We'll get the next game started. See you guys and girls very soon. Remember to enter the giveaway, exclamation King of the Sea. Remember to jump over to Major Rage's channel. Major Rage is doing the same giveaways as well. Exclamation raffle for his entry.
That's
We'll
it.
Give him a shout out right now. See you guys and girls very, very soon.
Thank you. And same on my side. If you're not watching Dobby, get on over there. Twitch TV Dobby Mate.
All right, ladies and gents, coming into the second round of the Zest vs Bliss gameplay here. Will Zest compromise Bliss trying to probably push through here? As you can see, we've changed back to the map loop. It's going to be the first 1 and 2
I
maps
hope this doesn't
each
end
time
like
for
last
tonight.
time.
You can see we've got the Club Bear. Same lineup as last
Same
time.
lineup as last time on Zest side, yeah.
Well, actually, have they lost the DD?
No, but the Bliss side have gained 2. Or gained 1.
Very,
2
very
Summers and a
interesting.
Messiah
Well, actually, it
versus
looks
3
like- I
Keeblers.
think the Zest team's lost a DD, have they not? Didn't they have 4 DDs last time?
Actually, they might have. Yeah, no, they did. They went 4 DDs.
Well, it looks like they're going for another Salinger. Actually, they're on the Salem. I think the Salem wasn't there last time, right?
That's correct. Yes, there was no Salem last time.
All right. Well, the Salem's going to head towards Charlie with the Ohio and the. Actually, that's just them two. They're going a hard push for Alpha. I think they're very much so a flanking team where they like to push wide, push a couple down the middle, hold them off, spot them out, hit them from afar with their big guns, and then try capitalize on one cap. Could be Charlie, could be Bravo, to try exploit the team and get some extra points.
And Bliss, being fairly standard, have gone for an even split, and the Masao hit and B.
Yeah, Masao last time would have been unlucky, in my opinion. But he's going to get B this time without any contention at all. He might even be able to get out of B because no one else is going to B and head towards Charlie and cap that as well.
That's it.
As you can see, the Summers is heading into Charlie without any DD support from Zest in Charlie as well. A couple of rounds going in towards, I think those are just some random shots. Maybe Ohio, sorry, disregard. Oh, good shots actually.
Borg
One little bit over
replying.
the top. Now we got a couple of tops heading towards the Salem down the back there. They haven't obviously seen them, but they know they're rotating through probably because they've seen the rounds come through. Looks like Bliss might be able to capitalize on this one, mate. They've pushed him pretty fast aggressively. If they hold out of Alpha and make sure a couple of good torps coming in there towards the Kleber. Actually, 2 Klebers.
Two Klebers.
They're both rotating, and they're going to be able to move around this, but that's going to push them out of the Alpha cap zone. Although they've already capped it out, is he going to get one?
Nah, he's
No.
turned. But yes, definitely put him on a course that he didn't want to be on, which is set him back in time.
Yeah, he's definitely pushed him around the right-hand side there near Alpha cap, which meant they basically have to push around that island, come back around, which they can't get the torps off, which means that the Bliss team is now going to hold them off Bravo. Yes, Zest is heavily attached to the Alpha flank there. However, that said, as long as, in my opinion right now, the Bliss team would be best backing out of Alpha altogether and not committing.
Yep.
Backing out of Alpha, going blind, not committing, holding them off because they know they're going to flank now because they've got the Colbert. CV is not OP, rotating around, and the Sizey coming around with the Colbert now. So if they back up, they go dark, they're pushing to Bravo and Charlie, and they hold off their caps, they should be okay. I mean, this time they've got the same amount of DDs, so they've got the same spotting range. Obviously, each is going to be slightly different. Stalingrad just dropped a radar then. Are they going to send them a say? Unsure. Yes, they will. He's dropping some rounds now on the Ohio. He's going to push behind the island, go dark.
Yeah, the Messiah's lit up. Now, Bliss can see most of the Zest team, so they know that Zest is doing a hard A push. As Dobby was saying, this will be their time to pull back there, refocus around the B and C cap, and start pushing hard on the weaker side, which looks like the Des Moines, Stalingrad, and Summers are about to start doing on the Salem.
Look, I don't want to say I want someone to win, but I would really like Bliss to be able to push back now. Look at the Ohio and the Stalingrad. They've done exactly what I said was a smart move here, is to push away from the Alpha side where they're going to flank. The Petro's now going to get farmed down though, so he's in shallow water. He's got 3 Klebers literally farming him, a Stalingrad being able to have range, maybe the Thunder as well. He needs to push behind that island, either commit to one of them and take out one of their spotting abilities, or rotate back around, hope that he can spot for the Ohio and the Stalingrad. But the Ohio and the Stalingrad don't want to fire. They don't want to be seen. Stalingrad's
Yeah.
just fired. And see how he's been spotted now. He's got 3 rounds coming in from Zest. Zest is playing this game really well, mate. They know where they are. They know exactly where they are. They're waiting for them to fire so they don't lose any rounds.
Yeah, Zest is doing well. The 2 Keeblers there are going to push around the outside of the island, which is really going to cut off any way for that Petro on the Bliss team to be able to get away from it. The Summers looks like he's trying to push in, or at least get some torps off on the Stalingrad and Thunderer. Let's see how successful that is.
Petro's going to get farmed down by these 3 Klebears here. Hopefully he can get out in time, man. Hopefully he doesn't fire. Although that said, though, Klebear's spotting range is what, 14 Ks?
Something like that.
Potential fire. Looks like he's going to be. Yeah, he's just going to be farmed.
He's
down.
going to be
Petro's
farmed.
Out of the game. He's
Yep.
going to catch a fire. He's probably going to drop his damage control party, his repair party. That's it though. Looks like the whole Charlie and Bravo flank is Bliss to own. This is going to be a long game, I feel.
I feel you're right.
Game. The Petro might be able to. Is he going to be able to capitalize? I don't know. Can he move back?
Over on the sea cap, the Bliss guys have successfully pushed the Salem right back to the edge of the map. But the Salem is making the most of that as well and running to the edge of the map, bringing those Bliss
Yeah,
guys,
caught him.
bringing those Bliss guys away from the fight.
Well, the Marseille now needs to hold off anyone pushing into Bravo. So he has to now be able to understand the Stalingrad's slightly going forward. They want to cap Bravo and Zest because they know, although they've got the points, they don't have the long game points. They've got 10 minutes and 57 seconds till they can win the game, whereas opposed to the Blist team has 6 minutes on the dot right about there.
Stalingrad just fallen short of... Oh no, he's running aground.
That's what happened last time, wasn't it? The Stalingrad running around?
Yeah, he hits
Maybe
the...
we're seeing a common theme.
hits the corner of that island. I think they all think that beach is a bit deeper than what it actually is.
Same with the Des Moines just here on the left-hand side flanking Charlie. You can see he is kind of hugging that island as well. Now he's decided to push forward. He's just going to go ahead. Lots of torps. The Summers is rotated around as well. He might be able to push from Bliss and rotate around. Get the Zest to higher. If they can take out a battleship here, it's going to be good to go, mate.
Yep. Not quite sure what that Summers is up to, what his play is going to be, whether he's heading for the Salem or going to try and light up that Ohio. He's definitely looking Ohio way.
Well, Ohio's going to be taken down here. The Petro's been done. Ohio's going to be fine down by these Klebears. We're taking out one Klebear's rotated back around into Alpha. But this Ohio, see these Klebears, mate, they can farm down a lot of HP. Look at this.
Yeah.
There goes 1,000. There goes 2,000. One more salvo rack, and here we go.
And there goes the Ohio.
See, this is going to be Bliss undoing. The Klebears are playing a really good game. I would like to see, like we were talking about off stream just beforehand with some of the other guys, what the likelihood for the banning of ships is going to be for the next round for the finals. The group stages finalists are tomorrow, where we are going to be commentating on the finalists or the winners versus the runners up in various groups. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what the meta is. I'm seeing a lot of Klebear. I'm seeing a lot of Ohio for the battleships, and a few Stalingrads Petros.
Petros and Stalingrads, yeah. And speaking of Stalingrads, the Stalingrad from the Zest team has managed to push through onto B, followed by the Venezia, pushing the Marcel back to C.
Yeah, the Begonia is going to be done here. He's going to be farmed down by the Klebear yet again, unless the Stalingrad or someone. Here we go. See you
No,
later.
30,
Let's
he's
see.
gone.
Well, look, honestly, mate,
We
the
cannot
Zest
allow
team
this defeat.
has played a great game.
They have.
Bliss can still capitalise on this. I think Zest is going to be a force to be reckoned with, mate, in these
They
finals.
are. They're looking at the big prize going, that's what we want.
Just the way they're playing these Klebears, they're rotating around. It'll be interesting when we get into the banning phases of the tournament of if they're going to be able to understand other ships, and this is just their meta. But it's evident they've been practicing on a lot of focus fire. The Summers is going to get a lot of rounds over there in the back left-hand corner near the Salem and the Ohio. The Summer's right in the middle here against the Clubbears. 3 Clubbears, the Stalingrad, the Thunder up. They're just going to farm him down, mate.
Yep,
He's got
he's
no
not going to
choice.
last long.
And there he goes.
We cannot allow this defeat.
Okay,
Well,
so
who do we have here?
we are down a Stalingrad from the Zest team. The Blist guys on the Charlie Cap, we were able to farm him down as he came through the islands.
Yep.
And that Salem that was kiting before is just bringing himself back closer to Cap just to let people know, hey, I'm here, and splitting the focus fire.
Ooh, I think the Stalingrad's going to get taken down here. Ooh, see
Salem
you
just went
later.
down.
Stalingrad's going to be farmed down again by the Clubbears, mate.
And
These guys are
these
so good.
these
Such a
DDs,
great
they're
shop.
unstoppable, yeah.
I am going straight after this game, going to the shop and buying myself a Clubbear.
Hell
If I have
yeah.
it for XP, I'm getting anything I can get, mate. This thing is phenomenal.
I'm buying 3.
Well, I think 3's the meta by the looks of things. There's 3 Clubbears here. Well, it looks like the Marseille is going to be taken down here. He's the last ship left. I mean, I really thought that Bliss was going to be able to push through here, but those Clubbear, the way they rotated around, focus fired, and just the way they're playing the game is like I haven't seen anyone roll a team like this so far in the 7 games or so we've played.
Yeah.
It's evident, although the HP spread at the start is slightly down, they just capitalize. They focus fire, they aim, they fire, and they go on. Marseille's
And-
gonna be done here.
Sticking together like that, it just turns them into, what is it, 3, 6, 9 guns of fun.
Yeah, mate, that's done nice and fast here. Marseille's gonna be able to push out. He's just trying to kite away, try to get what he can on the way out here, but that's gonna be GG.
Yeah,
Well, I
the
guess that leads us into the. What are we gonna do next, mate? Because we do have a bit of a gap between the start time and now. We have a couple of teams that we can commentate on. We'll see this game out though. But we might be able to jump into one to see who's gonna win another round too.
yeah, we could always see if there's another round open.
We'll have to try something else.
And that's a GG. Congratulations, Zest. Bliss, you are a fantastic team. Zest, you are a force to be reckoned with.
They
Bravo
are.
team wins that one. Congratulations to Zest. Zest is going to be winning the total rounds for the group stage second match. Any major comments there, Major?
Just, we've seen so many times the Alpha Charlie split, taking a team that is slightly different to what everyone expects, and capitalizing on having 3 DDs all working together as one group. It seems to be unstoppable at the moment, and with the amount of wins Zest have been pulling out of the hat, I'd like to see that go further.
Yeah, I'll have to go through and see who Zest played in the first game. Let's have a quick look right now. Let me just change back my cam real quick. Alright, just going to the first match gameplay here. You can see Zest. Zest in the first round played SFSA. They won 2-0. And next round they're going to be playing a team called Vor, V0R. V0R is currently at the moment 1-0 against SFSA as well, and Vor in their first game was 1-1 against Bliss. So it was best out of 3, only 2 games played in total, so they took that out as a draw. So it looks like Vor's going to be a pretty even matchup for Zest now, considering
Yes.
Vor's won all but one of their games.
Yeah, Vor have always been a clan to be reckoned with, whether it be in clan battles or King of the Sea and King of the Tasman. I think they've always got a good team ready to go.
Alright, ladies and gents, well, our third matchup tonight we have scheduled down for YYK versus Kaiser. YYK is currently in a game right now. Actually, disregard, we might be able to even catch their game right now in Group Stage 4. You might be able to
Stage
catch
4.
YYK and roll them into the third game. But that said, ladies and gents, we're going to run a quick break real quick. If you guys and girls wouldn't mind sticking around, please check out Major Rage's channel. Give him a follow. Out in the background, he's got a bulk amount of giveaways to give away from the King of the Sea for the containers for the resource packs.
Yep.
We have a lot of giveaways to give away here as well. Exclamation King of the Sea. We are pushing hard to be able to reach the milestone for the Raid Shadow Legends downloads and tutorial playthroughs. you guys and girls will be ever so kind in the break. Download Raid Shadow Legends by the link. Play through the tutorial. It's really easy. It goes for about 4 or 5 minutes. Each time you do that, it brings back a little pop-up on my end. Once we hit 70, we give another tier 9 away. If we hit 90 in total downloads and tutorial playthroughs on individual email addresses, we're going to give away 4 tier 9s on the stream and 2 in Discord. But that's it, ladies and gents. Let me and Major sort out what we're going to be commentating next.
What we'll do
that's on
next,
the
yep.
website.
Cool. And you heard them, boys and girls. Go check out the Raid Shadow Legends and everything happening Dobby side as well.
Cheers, legends.
picturesque coastlines of the maritime provinces of eastern Canada form the backdrop for a titanic clash of opposing fleets. These steep cliffs and jagged rocks will soon echo the thunder of heavy guns, and only one team will emerge supreme. This is Shatter. Shatter is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the extreme left, B is in the center, and C is on the far right. Cap Alpha on the left is the safest for destroyers. Though there are plenty of nearby islands within radar range, large portions of the cap perimeter are wide open, providing unfettered access and a multitude of ways in and out. This directly contrasts with Capture Point Bravo in the center, which is claustrophobic and has only a handful of entrances and exits. Ships caught here typically fall under tremendous focus fire from both map edges. On the right, Cap Charlie is frequently the site of staring contests between enemy ships. It's common for each team to park a ship in the cap to keep it contested, then work the 9-10 line with battleships and heavy cruisers to try and force an opening. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Shatter.
Alright, I've got my audio here. Why is my camera not here? Change me camera. There we go. And I'm frozen. Alright, cool. I'll have to check that my camera is still running in the background. No, it's not. So let's get that started up again. And the way I'm sitting is not looking good. Alright, so now that should be working again. There we go. And it looks like our game is starting.
Alright, ladies and gents, we're on again now. YYK versus Caxa. Here's the rundown of the team layout. So we've got 2 GKs on YYK, 2 Des Moines, a Stalingrad, Kleber, 2 Harugimos and a Smaland, versus an Ohio, a Kremlin, 2 Des Moines, a Moskva, Stalingrad, a Samurs, a Daring, and Kleber.
So 2 teams running the 3DDs. This will be interesting.
Yeah, very different though. Samurs, Daring, Kleber versus 2 Harugimos and Smaland.
Man. What? Oh, right. Sound action
Looks
stations.
like for the layout here for YYK, they've got more of a Bravo and an Alpha preferable spawn. Same as actually Caxa.
Yep, they both spawned over the Bravo sector. Although,
Looks like a Harugimo, Des Moines, and a GK are potentially heading towards Charlie.
looks like Caxa are doing a big shuffle up in their rank layout. Summers and the Daring swapping sides of the map. That could cost them some time.
Yeah, Kleber, Des Moines, Summers, Kremlin, and another Des Moines are heading towards over Charlie from Caxa now. They're going to push hard. I think maybe the Kleber is going to hug that island. Maybe the Summers is going to probably come back in towards Bravo. If I think the Kleber from YYK is going to push in. Remember last time YYK was pretty good on capitalizing and kind of collecting as a team and focus firing.
Yep.
Looks like the Smalan's going to drop some random shots just there into Bravo. Don't know why.
Yeah, not quite sure about that. Hang on, have we got everyone moving? Everyone is moved off the cap. Yep, it doesn't look like we're having a false start.
Couple of torps coming from the Kleber.
Yeah, he's shooting the gap there. He might be on target for the Smaland if he's got the range.
Yeah, I don't know if it depends if the Smaland pushes in. He's probably going to move around that island. Oh, actually, he might be okay. No, I think they're probably going to be a little bit too late. He's going to have too much speed to push through. I think he's hoping for maybe a battleship to push through that midsection there.
Yeah.
So the Smaland's kind of countered his choice to drop those torps now.
Definitely chucking something back through the gap. That Colbert is not... Oh, the Colbert might make the mistake of sticking his butt in the wrong spot.
Yeah, it looks like the Smaland's... Well, the Kleber's going to push through now. Hopefully he doesn't push through too hard. A couple of rounds coming through. A little bit of a slow game here. However, I think YYK's probably got control of Alpha. If they can push in, it's probably going to be very similar to the last round. A couple of big shots on the Stalingrad at the back there. Yeah, NG.
That Colbert's going to eat one in the butt.
Ooh, there we go. Only 6k damage, 6.5k damage.
Still, it's 6k that he'd be hoping that he had back.
Yeah, exactly right. Well, it's more health than we've got, mate. We've got 0. Alright, looks like the GK is going to push up now. Very similar to last time we saw this round. The first round tonight. Looks like the Des Moines pushed down and summoned a Raider. We have a spot there now. GK is kind of free. Samur's going to push around the corner there. Smaland, Harugimo, and the Des Moines going to push hard left.
Colbert has let some fish fly for the Kerr first over on the sea cap. He's not going to be happy if he eats too many of those.
Yeah, it looks like Kleber's going to push back in now as well from the Alpha cap. Daring's going to hopefully push in. Might eat one of these. No, he's not going to. They're going to fizzle out. He's pushed out 2 racks though. If the Harugimo pushes in, it's going to be goodbye Harugimo.
Like he's getting around the outside of those torps.
Ooh, a couple of big shots coming in from the Smaland onto the Des Moines. Des Moines going to get farmed down here by the Des Moines.
Yep, Des Moines on Des Moines action. The Harugmo leaving a nice trail of smoke there, keeping him nicely hidden.
Yeah, he's done that really well. The Des Moines also hidden from that smoke as well. He's right in the inset there. Kleber's going to push around, probably spot that Stalingrad. Understand the Stalingrad's just kind of sticking there. Is the Stalingrad in? What is? Oh, he's pushing back. He's trying to kite back into the corner of the map. We saw this happen last week as well with a very similar gameplay.
Yeah, not quite sure why the Stalingrad's going all the way out there, unless he's trying to keep that the Plan B Keebler in place.
Yeah, looks like the Deering's going to take a couple of rounds here now as well.
Yeah, Deering is seriously getting focused by the Des Moines, the Harugmo, and the Kurfürst by the look of it.
Yeah, it's a bit of big on big action here. It looks like the Deering's going to be farmed down. He's going to be pushed away by those Torps, forced to go on that island, and it's going to be out of the gameplay for a little bit of time here.
Yep.
Oh, look at the back here. Looks like a fair few rounds coming from Swan, the Harugmo, and the Des Moines back towards Ohio. They're targeting Ohio probably because he's been seen. Also, the Des Moines on the right-hand side. One thing I'm not seeing with this game, compared to the previous game with the Zest and Bliss, is a lot of focus fire on a single ship.
Yeah.
I mean, realistically, what the Des Moines now being targeted, but we've got two ships on there. But if you look at the alpha flank as far as YYK is concerned, they should all be targeting either Moscow or the Deering. They should be getting rid of one ship. That's one less ship to deal with. I understand that, the Deering's pretty low, but there's only a 10k split for HP. You want to take out a ship so you can capitalize on that focus fire.
Deering has actually made the escape from sight. So, yeah, the only thing that the YYK guys have got to look at the moment is the Moskva.
Yeah, Des Moines going to push through now into Charlie, through Charlie, probably seeing going to set the GK. The GK is going to push through as well around the outside flank of Charlie. He's not going to be seen by the Ohio, but that said, though, it looks like the Smalan, the Des Moines, and the Harugmo is literally going to play 3 ships on the left-hand side here. It looks like it's a little battle, like it's a 4th cap point next to Charlie here. We kind of call it Delta.
The Des Moines and the Keebler there being held at bay by the Stalingrad that is way out in J1.
Yeah, Kleber, Des Moines pretty much pushed that Stalingrad back. Stalingrad's out of this game. We saw this last time, actually, from a team that YYK played against. I think it might have been X Team versus YYK. I think X Team was in a similar position with their last ship. One of the ships pushed too far out in the middle of nowhere. So it is a slow game here, but realistically, outside of caps, now we can see Charlie's just been capped by a Caxa. Caxa's now compromised the GK. GK's going to have to push out now. GK's got some good rounds in the Des Moines. Is this going to land? Is this going to land? We hit these rounds in the Des Moines. That's going to be the Des Moines out of here. Rest in spaghetti, never forgetty.
Des Moines is moving forward.
See you later. He is fine. He has survived.
There is a lot of shells flying left, right, and center down on that sea cap. The Des Moines, the Hagmru, and the Smaland all doing their best to keep pushing forward.
Yeah, they're doing pretty good. I mean, it's anyone's game here now. As you can see, though, the Caxa, although they have the current points, they have a severe deficit in HP. Not so much as far as HP is concerned, but look at their ship spread.
The back on the A side.
A side, yep.
Kurfürst has just gone down to a bunch of torpedoes from the Deering. Now,
he's done.
YYK are doing good at pushing across there, but they're going to have to start looking back towards the B cap and stop chasing people out to the J line.
Yeah, Harugumo's probably going to be stuck in his smoky. Hopefully he can push through. If he can take out the Kremlin, finish off the Kremlin with his torps. Actually, disregard. He's going to stay there.
Going to stay. He's also at a bad angle for torps.
Right. Bad angle. He's going to push in here. He's got his racks that way waiting. He's going to have to turn his racks around.
The guys on A cap finally realizing that they're just getting kited out to the J line and starting to pull back to the B cap.
Yeah. Rugo's still got his smoke going now. Let's push that out. Kremlin.
Yeah, Kremlin's going to have lit him up.
He's going to go in. See you later.
Gone.
Good shot by the Kremlin.
The Kremlin knew exactly how to keep that DD at the wrong angle.
He kind of teetered him. He went forward, backwards, and then caught him at like a frontal facing. But the Kleber's going to push in now. We've also got another Kleber from YYK going to push in. Ooh, bit of Kleber,
Summers.
Kleber action here.
Summers
Kleber's gonna
and
run aground.
Smoland just missing the torps there.
Kleber's going to run it. No, he actually pulled up stumps. Ooh, big shots here. Kleber's going to eat some. Going to eat 1, 2. He's done. He's going to get a couple on the Kremlin. He's going to get a couple on the Oh, Kleber.
1 on the Colbert and two on the Kremlin. Well done.
I don't think that's a fair trade, though. I think the Kleber come out there with the better odds.
Yep.
Looks like, I think, more than likely, Cax's really pushed well here. Alpha team has really pushed forward and been collared by that Stalingrad that's literally doing nothing. Although the Stalingrad's done nothing, he's literally pulled another Stalingrad and the Des Moines back that way.
Yeah. Yeah, he's doing well, hiding in the corner, keeping the other team just from advancing and making a strong front.
And the high is going to get farmed down by secondary build GK. Smolan's going to get him with HE as well. GK's got his secondaries on him. What has he got loaded? Let's have a look. He's got HE loaded. No, AP loaded. Good rounds. He's just going to sit there.
Yep, he's just sitting still.
Angling off. Take some secondary shots and also his AP rounds if he can. He's going to force Ohio to go towards a broadside now.
The Hagmaru just popping around the end of the corner there, and 3 to the nose. There goes the Ohio. So
Ohio's done now. Des Moines is now pushing in. Des Moines v Des Moines solo versus Poi. That said, though, man, like it's still a close game. 180k to 193k.
It is. It is. Even though Caxa are 1 ship down, it can still go either way.
See, the thing that worries me here is this Stalingrad's pushed the Stalingrad on the outside of the map. He's getting farmed by the Deering. That's a bad move. That is a bad move by YYK.
Yep, that guy is out there by himself getting farmed by 2 ships. He is done.
Then you have the Des Moines in the middle here near Bravo. He's kind of teetering with the Des Moines and the Kremlin now because he's isolated. You need the Harugumo, the Des Moines, and the GK to push into Bravo now, knowing that no one's on their Charlie flank.
Caxa have done really well at divide and conquer.
Yeah, 100%, mate. They've split themselves up nice and well. Although that said, YYK, if they can push back in, hold Bravo, there's still 7 minutes left in the game. 5 minutes for YYK to win. 10 minutes for Caxa to win.
Right, so the Kurfürst making a strong charge to B, supported by the Hagmaru there from the, what is that, the C-cap?
Yep.
So, alright. Caxa don't appear to be going back to the A-cap to capture that out. Oh no, there we go, the Kremlin is heading that way. That's a lot of health points that is being redirected just for a cap.
Yeah, it looks like Harugumo's going to push into Bravo. Unsure if the Des Moines going to push through as well.
What is the Des Moines
Des
up
Moines
to?
going to push through. He's going to push through. Looks like Harugumo's going to cap it though. GK's probably going to meet him in the middle though. That's going to be 2 caps for YYK then. All 3 caps, disregard. Actually, it's very, very close, mate. Other than 60k HP here, if they... Oh, the GK's made a bad move opening up on the battleship there, unless he was spotted.
Well, if he wasn't, he is now.
Oh, it's going to reset the cap. If he gets a round off now, no, he's safe. He got Bravo.
I thought that Des Moines would have pushed up a bit further just to get his nose in the cap, but looks like he's pulling back, which is going to leave the Caxa Kurfürst all on his lonesome out there. The Caxa Deering looking like he's going to come across to the A-cap.
They may try to board us.
I mean, this actually could be YYK's game here.
It could be. This could be where it turns.
Do the caps. So the Deering's going to push in Alpha, going to cap Alpha. We know that. There's only 2 minutes and 45 seconds left till Bravo team, correction, YYK caps out the whole game. Holds the game. We've got 5 minutes left. If they get Alpha, it's probably going to make it a 5 minute, 3-minute split. It's whether or not this GK, he's making the smart move. He's backing out. He knows this Des Moines going to push through. If the Rugamo just holds them back, stops them from pushing into B, if they can stop everyone from pushing into B, then it's their game.
Yep.
At the moment, it's YYK's game to lose.
The Hagmu letting off a good set of torps there, aimed for the Kremlin on the Caxa side. Just missing though. Right, the Deering has finished capping A.
Stalingrad as well. Big rounds coming towards the Stalingrad. Much done off there. So now they just got to farm them down and reset this cap. If the Kremlin stays out, the GK is forced to push forward. If he holds in there, Hirugumo's got to drop torch.
We have 5 minutes left. Hurry up.
They really want to.
In the cap.
Yeah, they really want to get that GK to move forward and stop the capture of the B cap, so the Des Moines would have perfect shots on his side.
See how the Kremlin's just gone outside the cap, and the Des Moines are going to probably push forward now and stick there. Got a couple of torps coming back from the Deering.
Yep.
We cannot allow this defeat.
Looks now like the GK is going to be forced to kind of back out there. He's got a lot of torps come towards him. They're probably going to be able to cap that. Hopefully they can see the Des Moines. If the Des Moines can get reset, they're not going to be able to cap B. But this is a really, really close game here.
It
If
is.
they get the Stalingrad, that's going to get them points in the Des Moines, the Smalan battle over the back over here. If they get the Stalingrad, that's going to give them an extra, what are we talking about, 50 points? Plus
Yep.
40, minus 60. Yep, good to go.
So yeah, that Stalingrad is going to go down to the constant fire from the Des Moines in the back there.
Oh, GK, he has just said his prayers, mate.
He's gone.
And he's done. He's done.
Which
Farm down with the
is...
Kremlin and the Deering.
actually, the Hagmu might have a torp on the...
We
No,
might
the
not
Des
win this
Moines
one.
just
Arm
moving his
yourselves.
butt.
They may try to board us.
3 minutes and 38 seconds left. If they can reset this Des Moines, the Hirugumo can reset the Des Moines, it's okay. But that said now you look at this cap. If they don't reset the Bravo team cap, the Bravo cap, the Caxa's
Yeah.
going to have it.
Caxa's going to get it in points in the end.
There's 5 minutes to 6 minutes 48. There's 3 minutes left, rather. Oh, they're going to cap this out. If they take one more ship out, whoever takes the next ship out is going to win. They might not be able to. Is YYK going to be able to survive with the cap points they currently have? I guess we'll see.
That Caxa...
No.
That
they're
Caxa Stalingrad that kept the Des Moines and the Smaland out at bay at the back end of the map there might have been...
Radar.
Ooh.
He dropped Radar. He's done. Hirugumo's done. This is going to be GG. to
Yeah.
Caxa.
Hirugumo is going to go. Smaland and the Des Moines out the back there trying to get back to B as quick as they can, but with that Hirugumo going down, they're going to get seriously focused when they pop out from around behind that island. So the solo Des Moines player's probably asking for his crew to lay off the rum and actually land a couple of these shells that he's
There goes
putting out.
Hirugumo, and this is going to be GG for Caxa.
That's it.
2 minutes left. Unless the Smalan can take out the Daring, hopefully push the Kremlin back, cap out B. It's not enough time. 1 minute 39 till Caxa gets the cap here and wins by points. This has been a really, really good game. Very slow, very methodical, very team-played game.
Yeah. And if they can light up that Smaland, they'll basically all just turn around and focus him and the Des Moines to death. Good to see YYK aren't running to the back of the map and just waiting out time though.
Yeah, it looks like the Kremlin's going to kite him away now. The Smalan's
We
going to
might not
push
win
in.
this one.
There's no
Arm
point
yourselves.
of
They
them
may
sticking
try
out of the
to
game
board
now.
us.
They might do a B, A-B split.
Looks like yeah, the Smolander's trying to get to A to slow down that cap the best he can. But with the Des Moines now capping C, it looks like it's going to go Cax away.
Caxa is going to have this one now. B's being capped. C's being capped by the Des Moines. No one can contest it now. That's going to be GG to Caxa. Although Alpha Team's being contested right now, sorry, Alpha Point's being contested right now, and it does not matter. Purely to 42 seconds left. There's going to be enough time for them to be able to grind up those points. There's a 160 point spread difference.
Yep.
That's going to be GG to Caxa.
All they got to do is stay alive.
Staying alive. Staying alive. Alright, Des Moines going to push through now. He's going to cap out B. Des Moines got C. This is going to be GG for Caxa very, very shortly.
Yep.
13 seconds to be exact. They're going to cap out and win the game before the time is done.
That's it.
GG to Caxa.
Not by much. I'm down to the last 6 seconds.
Fall back and regroup.
Done.
We'll have to try something else.
Alright, well done, Caxa. Good, strong team play there.
Yeah, good job. It was pretty close there at the end. I mean, realistically, there was only a 100-point difference. If only YYK could have pushed through and kind of held off. I think the committal part was that Stalingrad at the back right-hand corner of the map.
Yeah.
He literally, I was thinking, what's this guy doing? He carded 3 ships that way, took out 1, and held 2 ships out of the game for the majority of the time.
And then managed to come back at the end and keep another 2 ships from, from doing much. Unfortunately, they managed to break him free at the end, but was too little too late.
Well, that brings it up to Caxa being 1-0 over YYK. Obviously, we still have 1 more game to go, deciding whether or not there'll be a draw or a win. At this point in time, I think they're probably going to play a pretty similar gameplay. Both teams played pretty well. I wouldn't say anyone was the major MVP. Other than that Stalingrad that I called, that was the back of the map, I was thinking, wow, what's he doing? He held them off.
Yeah.
I did like the gameplay, though, by that Claver pushing forward and backwards in the Alpha Charlie split, though. So it's good.
I reckon they all played well.
Alright, ladies and gents, well, that leads us into a quick intermission before we start the next game. Now, let me change up my cam real quick. I've got you all to see in my suit. I put it on for a reason, I suppose. Like always, we are still doing giveaways. We've still got another few to go. At tier 9 on my stream. Plenty of King of the Sea codes to go on Major stream.
Yep.
If you want to be in the running on my one, exclamation KOTS. Major, what's your one?
Exclamation mark raffle, because I didn't change it beforehand.
Exclamation mark raffle. You heard him. That's all you have to do. Pretty easy. We're going to have a quick intermission. See you guys and girls very soon. Remember, we're very close to hitting 70 for Raid Shadow Legends, 1 off for another tier 9, and 21 off for 4 tier 9s. See you guys and girls very soon. Let me know what you thought about the match. We'll see if YYK can come back from that loss. Cheers, Legends.
That's exactly right.
Gaxa, no change to the lineup by the looks of things. Actually, I disregard. Looks like the Kleber, Shimakaze, and the Smalan. 4-4 split. Summers, Kleber, Harugumo split for YYK. Same team, same lineups as far as Alpha and Bravo are concerned. Let's see if they do something different. Let's
Good.
see if
Let's get this over with.
Smalan pushes to the back of the corner of the map over to a J1. See if that happens again.
Yeah.
Not a Smalan. The Stalingrad.
Stalingrad. And no,
So they
boys and
have
girls,
changed
I was not
They'll
AFK
push through
grabbing a
now,
can.
as far as YYK is concerned. They're going to go towards an Alpha Charlie split. Maybe the Kremlin going forward again, hugging that island just there outside Bravo on the right-hand side towards Alpha.
Yeah, looks like they're doing the standard split. Hagmaro did meme Des Moines and Stalingrad and the Keebler all heading A-way by the look of it. Oh, bear. I really got to stop using my ship names on ship names.
Yeah, Kleber's going to push back around. Looks like they're on a 4-5 split at the moment. Hard towards the Alpha side for YYK.
The Caxa Ohio sticking well in the back there. While the two Colberts and the Des Moines head A-way.
Yeah, they're going to be pushing towards the Alpha side pretty hard.
Alright, so the guys heading A-way, haven't quite got there yet.
Yeah, Kleber's probably going to just get there just before the Kleber on the opposing side from Caxa.
If they are even going for the cap, looks like they're both just trying to kite around the outside. Oh no, it looks like the Caxa Colbert has ducked in for the island now.
Yeah, it also looks like the Ohio is probably going to not be able to spot that Petro. He's going to probably catch a couple of rounds here.
Other side of the map here, over on the sea cap. Looks like we got fish flying left, right and centre.
Yeah, loads of torpedoes being shot from Summers Harugumo, heading towards the Smalan and where the Kremlin was. Shimmer's dropped a lot of torps, more than likely targeting the Des Moines in the back of the map. However, he might be lucky enough to take out the Summers or the Harugumo here.
Yeah. Looks like he's a little bit late for the Harugumo, and the Summers is going to split the difference here.
Ooh. Ohio just took one torp.
Ah, yes, the Summers managed to get in a shot on the Ohio.
Ohio.
Ah.
I feel you, mate. I feel you. It's like the Worcester last week, mate.
The
That was
Worcester.
horrible. Yeah, I was horrible pronouncing that. Kleber's been farmed down by the Harugumo. Harugumo's taken a few rounds from the Kleber. We've got a three-way here. Des Moines going to jump in here as well. Going to pop some rounds towards the Kleber. He's in smoke. Harugumo's dropping smoke for the Des Moines and himself. Kleber's going to push forward and try to capitalise. Alpha Cap's now we got a three-way cap here by Caxa. They got everything so far. They're going to be winning this in 5 minutes currently.
Looks like they're not waiting for the end of the game to go, you know what, we own this, we're moving up.
100%, mate. Looks like with a lot of torps coming down range from the Sinners, though.
Colbert looking like he's running a special captain too. The Caxa Colbert out in 1G.
Yeah, they're pushing it hard, mate. Very, very hard. And now, when I say hard, I mean they're actually not pushing it at all. They're literally pushing the team back. That's all they're doing with these torps now. They're trying to hold the Bravo, Alpha, and Charlie caps. They're pulling back, dropping torps, pushing the other team forward, or rearwards, I should say. which in turn is making YYK push back, rotate around, and basically be null and voided out of the game.
Yep, those torpedoes are just keeping everyone at arm's length, and the DD players, even the Shimakaze on C here, is doing well. Summer's trying.
He's dropping a lot of torps, man, in C towards the Ohio. He just can't do much more to retaliate, mate. The Summers, he can't do a lot. He's got a few torps. He's got a bad angle now. I think the Shimakaze just spotted him. Petro's got him now. A couple of shots on. He's gonna force him to turn broadside and eat these torps. No, he's gonna be able to retaliate and push outwards of the cap.
Teams, there we go. Yeah, the Ohio is going to get chased down by the Shimakaze torps. Summer's just missing a salvo there. But being lit up and getting focused now.
Yeah, I think the Ohio is going to be taking probably maybe 1 or 2 of these torps now because he's going to run aground. I think maybe his arse end's going to hang around. Oh, disregard. They've pulled up short. They've got no range at all in the Club Air on the YYK team. All right, moving back in now. Ohio's going to take a couple of rounds. No, that's the Des Moines.
Yep, that's the Stalingrad taking advantage of being able to see the Des Moines there for a minute or two and land some shells downrange.
We cannot allow this defeat.
Those two Colberts on the Caxa side being pushed back behind the Ohio and the Des Moines is not good for them. They need to start getting back out there and gaining some territory.
Yeah, the IO is going to take a couple of torps here now as well if they have the range. I'm going to say he's going to take 2 at the very least, potentially. No, only 2.
Yep,
one
just
in
the
the
2.
middle, one in the front. Looks like they've now been able to capitalize and take over the Alpha team the Alpha cap from the Alpha team, being YYK now. Moving back to Bravo, Petra's pretty much holding out. Shimmer's holding out. Everything flanking from the Bravo side team here. And looks like Swanlan's trying to make sure no one rotates around from YYK around this island here towards Charlie.
Yep. Summers and the Shimakaze are chasing each other down, heading towards B cap. The Ohio looking like he might be taking some more torps from the Shimakaze here in a minute. Shimakaze moving back to B to keep the cap and face off against the oncoming Kremlin and Colbert.
We cannot allow
So
this
those torps
defeat.
pulled up short near the Des Moines here on the Alpha side. Basically, YYK now needs to move in towards Bravo. If they don't cap Bravo, it's pretty much going to be GG.
The Summers has just moved into the Charlie cap and is starting to take that away from Caxa. Might be looking at Caxa moving too far forward too quickly.
Yeah, I think they're pushing in too hard, too fast.
Kremlin.
Hopefully... Ooh, big shots on the Kremlin.
There was some torps heading towards the YYK Kremlin on heading into Beta, but they fell short.
Des Moines dropped his radar now. Ohio's got a couple of rounds ready to go for the Des Moines. Des Moines pretty much invisible other than towards the Des Moines, the Kleber. Kleber's probably going to farm him down. Realistically, YYK is reckoning he's going to be if they can move into Bravo or not. They can't move into Bravo. Literally, this is GG for Caxa.
Yep.
Although they do have cap points, they've got 7 minutes though. If they don't lose a ship, YYK could still win this. They want to move into Bravo though. If they don't move into Bravo now because they're too committed, they're not going to be able to cap it. Not going to be able to take it to Shimmer. Shimmer. Ooh,
Colbert.
Big rounds.
Yeah, Colbert trying to come around on the Shimmer, but unfortunately the Shimmer was waiting for him.
Do I mean an exchange? Have we got an exchange here? No exchange.
No, Shimmer's out.
He's done. He sent some rounds down. We got a couple more going towards the Ohio as well. He's going to eat 1. Oh my goodness. He has got to go home and pray, buy a lottery ticket because that guy
that was close.
is lucky to be alive.
All right.
Is he going to save this one? He's going to eat 1. Means his high is going to be done here. Is he flooding? No, he's not. He's doing a heal.
Yeah, he's healing up now. Chimikaze is really hoping to just sit behind that island, get the reload, but he's... Ooh. No, he's eating shells from a Kremlin, and now he's a Digital Reef.
Oh, Des Moines done. Looks like the Harugumo is going to be targeting the Ohio as well over the right-hand side here. Although YYK technically has a 20k diff right now.
Ooh, the YYK Ohio is now no more. Looks like he was getting a heal done, but a good focus fire there, and he is joining his fellow Reef.
There's a few things I'm questioning here. Is one, why is the Des Moines so far out the Charlie spawn here, considering there's only 2 people there? And the Harugumo, what's this Harugumo doing? We literally have the Kremlin stuck in here, being farmed down by the Kleber. The Petra's going to push forward and be able to target the Kremlin right now.
Not quite sure why the Harugumo is so far out. And it does not look like he is having any intent on moving into the B cap. So it would seem that YYK are happy to keep the A and C cap, but I'm not sure it's going to be enough for them to just sit back and wait for time. What do we got happening out on the outer edge of A cap? The Colbert trying to come around that island, get some torp shots off on the Harugumo, but...
Oh, Kleber, he's got some good rounds in the Kremlin now.
Bear on the Kremlin. That Kremlin's on the YYK side has managed to get himself out of B and still stay afloat, so well done to him.
Kleber's going to be taking a couple of rounds. Australia putting a couple of rounds in the Kremlin. Kremlin's not going to be able to get out now. He's got 2 fires right now. Has he got a repair party? I don't think he does. He's going to burn down. He's going to burn down now. A couple of rounds from the Kleber.
Yep.
I think that's going to be GG. I think YYK is, unfortunately, although they do have the ability to win on points, they just left it too late, mate.
They've lost too many
lost
people.
another ship.
Yep, the
3
Kremlin
minutes
has
now.
gone.
3 minutes now, the Caxa wins.
Alright, and the Des Moines on the C cap trying to get in there, and it just at least stops some of the counter from happening. Is getting focused left, right, and center, whilst being chased down by another Des Moines. So I doubt he's going to last much longer. It's Milan trying his best at keeping some fire on the YYK Des Moines on C here. The Des Moines was just not taking any of that aggro and just going, you know what? The Des Moines ahead of me is my target.
Yeah, the Smilan's going to farm down. Hopefully this Des Moines on the left-hand side here, YYK should lose another 40 points. Looks like there's some torps coming down from the Harugumo and the Bravo, though. If they can capitalise on this Kleber over on Alpha side, they should be okay.
Alpha is still being contested, yep, by the Colbert versus a Hagmo and a Stalingrad. Looks like the
like it's a
Colbert's
4 to
being lit up.
4 to 5 minute split roughly. It looks like for Caxa, though, they might have 5 minutes to win this. Whereas YYK, now they've capitalised on those caps, they've pushed back those torpedoes, they've pushed back the Kleber. Looks like they might be able to win this in the time frame if they just hold out and don't lose another ship. That's all they need to do.
Yep. Yep, Caxa, all they have to do now is hold.
I'm hoping they kind of hold out now and they do win. I'm hoping it's a 1-1 split. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping that YYK can go towards the group finals tomorrow.
Yep.
I don't know if they will be able to, but let's cross our fingers that they do.
Okay, the Des Moines on C has managed to unlight himself from everyone and get in close to that island, keep himself alive a little bit longer. I find it interesting that the Hagmu is keeping himself lit up like a Christmas tree, shooting a Petro that is not really at a level to be farmed and finished off.
Yeah, it looks like the Kleber is now pushing in towards Harugumo. The Petra's there. If he dies now, this Harugumo, that's going to be done for his
Yep.
team. This is literally going to be GG.
Yeah.
Realistically,
We
the
have 5
Harugumo
minutes
or
left.
the Stalingrad
Hurry
needs to
up.
push towards the Kleber on the alpha side coming from Caxa.
Alright, the Harugumo finally dumping smoke. Is it going to be too little too late?
I hope it's not too little too late. I hope they push through now.
Hagmaru is, I know, still firing, but on the move.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be able to push through now. Hopefully the Kleber pushes through the Bravo, takes through the Harugumo, and that's going to be GG. But this is a very, very, very close game. Or the Des Moines
Ooh.
taking a few rounds from the Smolan.
Over on the A-cap,
Kleber's done. Kleber's
Colbert
done.
is down, yep. Hagmaru, no, still kicking with 325 health.
Look in the middle here. Bravo. Kleber's been taken out, being focused fire by the Summers and the Harugumo. He's done. Kleber's done. Oh my goodness. What? Caxa's folded here. Caxa has folded.
They have.
This is going to be done deal for YYK. This is going to be one apiece.
The Summers under heavy fire from the Smoland, managing to dodge a fair amount of it. Let's hope he doesn't come too far around the corner and find himself face first up against a Petro. Which he's going to do.
Oh no, we've got 42 seconds left now. Summers.
Ooh,
Oh!
Summers is gone, and he didn't get any Fisher Wave
This
early
is a
by the look of
close
that.
game. If this Malan can get a couple of rounds onto the Des Moines,
We could be
Des
changing...
Moines, he's going to miss those. He's going to miss them all, I think.
Des Moines is free and clear from that. But that Smoland could still farm him down, especially with shells incoming from, what's that, the Kremlin or the Petro?
Yeah, a couple of big rounds coming towards the Kremlin now as well on the right-hand flank.
Yep, Hagmaru
Stalingrad's moving in.
and Stalingrad are definitely focusing on that Kremlin now. I like a good game like this where it bounces from team to team. You never know.
YYK just lost a ship. The Des Moines.
Yep, the Des Moines on sea has gone down, which is going to allow the Smoland to stop the cap on sea.
If this Kremlin gets farmed down right now, that's going to be done. We currently have 2 minutes and 33 seconds until the Alpha team, being YYK, can cap out this game and win. You can see the Petra's moving in now. Back into Bravo. Kremlin's going to get farmed down. If the Kremlin gets taken in, that's going to make it down to about a minute 30. We've got 2 minutes left in the game. The Kremlin's, he's on fire. He's got 3 fires now. He doesn't have a repair button.
4 fires on board, and he's gone.
Man, this is a good game.
It is.
What do we got now? Now it's gone quiet because the ship's spread. Oh, Petra's dropped a radar.
Petro's dropped a radar, lighting up the Stalingrad. Petro probably doesn't want to have a one-on-one brawl with that Stalingrad, just by the health point difference.
And we've got 39 seconds left till YYK capitalises on this game, takes out the win, makes it one apiece, makes this a draw.
Yeah, at the moment, Caxa are really looking to either just delete one of YYK's players, or try and get into that A-cap and stop the countdown. But they're not going to do that in the 10 points they need.
Well, I've just had a look. It looks like there is a group tiebreaker stage potentially on the line as well, depending what comes out for this game here.
Don't
and I think
worry,
YYK's
we'll
going
get
to have it.
another chance.
Oh,
Yep.
good game, YYK. That's
Well
one apiece
done,
now.
YYK. Right, let's hit that, and let's hit that. Alright, congratulations, YYK, on a very, very tense game all the way to the very end. What do you reckon?
Yeah, very close, mate. I mean, that was literally anyone's game at the end there. Obviously, the rotation of the Kremlin on the right-hand side here being Caxa probably didn't pay in their favour. Didn't have enough secondary rounds on. Although he had the HP, he just got farmed down by the Colbert the Hirugamo on YYK. YYK played a really good game. That's one apiece now, man. That's one apiece. That's a draw for that round.
That's a draw for that round. Now, I'm not 100% sure if the tiebreakers are happening today or if they are going to be possibly done tomorrow whilst some of the other games are playing.
The tiebreakers I've just checked will be done in the next 13 minutes. So depending if there's a tiebreaker or not, on each of the group stages will really depend on which team we decide to commentate on.
Okay.
So what I think is we go into intermission for 5-10 minutes, find out what the rest of the teams have done, have a look at what the gameplay looks like. If we can select a team that is in our group stages for tomorrow, let me just have a look who we've got tomorrow down for. You and I tomorrow have Group 4 winner versus Group 5 winner, or the runner-up rather. We have Group 3 winner versus Group 6 runner-up. We have Group 8 winner versus Group 1 runner-up. Group 2 winner versus Group 7 runner-up. So if we can get someone from pretty much any group that's in a playoff and that we recognise, I reckon we should commentate. What do you think?
Yeah, I reckon that sounds like a good idea.
All right then. Well, congratulations, pardon me, to YYK on bringing it back there against Paxa. That's one apiece as far as that group stage is concerned. Remember, ladies and gents, that group stage is group stage 4. We'll be looking at finding out who's going to be in the playoffs for runner-up in first place for tomorrow. So stick around, join the giveaways, have a look at Major's stream, join up to his YouTube channel. We'll give him a shout out right now. Exclamation raffle if you do still have giveaways. Exclamation King of the Sea from mine.
Awesome.
All right, ladies and gents. See you guys and girls very, very soon.
picturesque coastlines of the maritime provinces of eastern Canada form the backdrop for a titanic clash of opposing fleets. These steep cliffs and jagged rocks will soon echo the thunder of heavy guns, and only one team will emerge supreme. This is Shatter. Shatter is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the extreme left, B is in the center, and C is on the far right. Cap Alpha on the left is the safest for destroyers. Though there are plenty of nearby islands within radar range, large portions of the cap perimeter are wide open, providing unfettered access and a multitude of ways in and out. This directly contrasts with Capture Point Bravo in the center, which is claustrophobic and has only a handful of entrances and exits. Ships caught here typically fall under tremendous focus fire from both map edges. On the right, Cap Charlie is frequently the site of staring contests between enemy ships. It's common for each team to park a ship in the cap to keep it contested, then work the 9-10 line with battleships and heavy cruisers to try and force an opening. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Shatter.
Alright, up next, our final match for tonight is the tiebreaker between VOR, no, not between VOR, between NM and WSGDM. So this should be interesting. These guys have had good matches tonight, and unfortunately weren't able to come out on top.
North? Is it North? We playing this map North?
Is it North? I'm assuming it was Shatter. They got to keep it all on the same map to keep things fair. Right, sorry about that. Yeah, so I assume it's on Shatter. and we will get going as soon as I log back into the game and find out whereabouts our teams are set. North? What map? North? And is it 2 games? Just 1.
North, and it's best out of 1.
North and best out of 1. Alright, let me change my stuff. Interesting that they would change it.
So I'm going to do the map intro real quick.
Yep. I'll redo mine as well. So let's check out the map. Where is it?
The rocky shores of the North Sea comprise the setting for a titanic clash of enemy fleets. This is North. North is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and C is on the right. Cap A on the left is the most open and accessible on the board. There are plenty of ways in and out for destroyers and not many places for radar cruisers to hide nearby. As the smallest capture area on the board, the most common access to Cap B comes from due north or south, but there is a small access via a channel between the islands on the eastern edge. Further to the east, Cap C has a single island within that can provide some cover for ships attempting to capture, but there's enough island cover nearby to conceal radar cruisers from multiple directions. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play North.
Alright, so that is the North map. Be interesting to see how we go on this. It is 1 game and 1 game only. So these 2 teams are really going to want to push forward and get the win as fast and as hard as they can. And looks like the teams are still filtering in. So 8 of 9 and 9 of 9. It looks like we're just waiting on 1 more person. The streamers are waiting to go in. It looks like we're getting a few extra streamers in here to check this one out. Let me just double check. Ooh, double check on the giveaway. Yes, we've got a giveaway going. So before we get into this game, I might draw that one. And I've got an itchy ear. Things you wanted to see on stream. Okay, they haven't moved us to spectators yet. Only 1 round. Need a bit of time. You still have time, don't worry. Okay, so they're working out the kinks on their end. Should be interesting. These 2 teams, they're going to be fighting hard to keep in the competition. Because for these teams, this is literally their last stand. And things are changing around. Alright, we'll just wait for the teams to sort themselves out. And you know what? I can talk about doing the giveaway now, but it's not going to hit you for another 5 minutes. So, let's just go back to game. Now, 91% of the matches have been played according to the thing there. And, oh, a couple of the guys have noticed that I have opted a few guys. Hey, good to have you across, guys. I know you do a lot of help with Dobby streams. Don't feel any sort of pressure to work over on this side, but hey, if I need you to jump in with the banhammer once in a while, then you're there and you're accurately? No. You're armed to the teeth, let's just say that. Alright, we are getting the last of the teams orgy-manized. We've asked for a couple of times to be moved to spectator, but it is just not quite kicking off for us yet. Don't worry guys, we will get there. Show an image or an example video. Let's check out the map cinematic while we are here and looking at it. Alright, so the north map. The one with the sign. It's got islands and it's got 3 caps. There is the A cap and the B cap and the C cap, amazingly. There is also islands, which if you get it in the wrong layout in a training battle, you can spawn at the top of that map. Or top of that mountain, I should say. The fun and games we have in training rooms. Okay, we've at least got Dobby into spectator. You know what, I'm just going to copy and paste his stuff. Awesome sauce, alright. Looks like we are almost ready to go here. Alpha, move me. Alright, we're just getting old mate checking over the teams, and we are going to be good to go, boys and girls. So what I will do is, 5 minutes ago, I would have closed the giveaway, because I'm doing that right now. And drawing... Who am I drawing? Worrell. Goddamn Worrell. Congratulations, sir. Let me get my code from the code list here. Nope. Copy. I'm cutting that one. And so if you lose your codes, it is all on you guys. Actually, Worrell is not here anymore by the look of it. Let me just refresh my page here. And go to the people in my chat. If Worrell's not here, I cannot give it to him. No, it looks like Worrell has gone. So let's pull another winner out of the hat. Terrace Mark. Terrace Mark, are you still here? Terrace Mark is still here. Congratulations, sir. You have got yourself a code. And hang on, did you get yourself a timeout? Why have you gotten yourself a timeout, Terrace Mark? What did you do wrong? Alright, let's go back to the game here real quick and see if the guys are ready. Everyone's saying good luck, have fun, so it looks like we are just about ready to go.
Alright, we're in, mate. We're in. Alright, ladies and gents, here we are live for the, I guess, the tie break for the Group 6. We have NM versus WSGDM. NM's current rollout is Montana, Ohio, Des Moines, Hindenburg, Petrus, 2 Stalingrad, Samurs, and a Daring versus a conqueror, two conquerors, a Des Moines, a Moskva, Petra, Clabert, a Z52, interesting, and last one is a Hirugamo.
Yeah, Z52 is an interesting one to pull out. We haven't seen any of those so far this season.
I hope this doesn't end like last time.
I was very surprised to see the Hindenburg as well. I think this is the first Hindenburg I've seen tonight. I think we had one last week.
Can't remember. Yeah, I think, well, definitely Hindenburg is not top of the list.
Moskva seems like a pretty solid play, though. I think I really like the Moskva with its this radar ability.
Yeah.
Looks like we've got a very different split here. Looks like we've got a very centralized split at this point in time from WSGDM. The warships girls Daily Mail versus a Nevermind. Nevermind's going to go the Charlie Alpha split, majority going towards Charlie, but it looks at things actually it's going to 50-50. Two DDs though going towards Bravo. Deering's going into Bravo. Smurs is going towards Alpha. Maybe Hirugamo from the Warship Girls are Daily Mail. He's probably going to push into Bravo.
Yep, Daring and Summers are definitely moving for the A and B cap, whilst the Stalingrads and Ohios are moving closer to the C cap for, what is it, the NM crowd? But the WS clan are definitely spreading out and avoiding that B cap. The Colbert first on C cap and letting Torps back across to, looks to be straight into the island from where I'm looking, but he might be trying to get around the outside of that island, hoping that one of the Stalingrads have pulled up to there. What's happening over on the A cap?
Well, looks like the Summers is going to be pushing in now towards Alpha, going to be capping A. The Petra is going to be moving in as well. Probably going to dodge these Torps. The Daring looks like it's going to be going into Bravo uncontested. Looks like WSGDM has pushed through Charlie. Stalingrad and the Des Moines a little bit late there, isn't it? Ooh, Summers got a lot of rounds coming down range heat.
Yeah, the Summers has lit himself up, and unfortunately there is four easy ships there taking the shots on him.
Yeah, a couple of Torps coming down range from Summers. The Z52 is going to watch. He's going to miss all of them. Going to contest the cap in Alpha. Push around the corner a little bit hard though. Watch this Petra pop out. Are we going to get a couple of rounds from Rugamo? Ooh, this Z52 is in a lot of trouble here.
Yeah.
Like Charlie's contested. Bravo's contested though. Bravo's done. Alpha's.
The Daring on.
Z52 is in a lot of trouble.
The Daring on Bravo has managed to take that without any hassle at all, and same with the Colbert on C. So yeah, the Z52 in the A cap is where all the action's at the moment.
Yeah, looks like WSGDM is really trying to hold off the Alpha cap there, but now they've moved out. If the Petro doesn't get done here, if the Z52 stays outside the cap, it's going to be NM's cap point. Looks like they're going to get it. Hopefully the Petro doesn't get reset. He's going to get reset right now. That's going to reset the cap.
Yep, halfway reset. Summers in the back there, still outside the cap, so all of those cap points are purely on that Petro.
Petro just dropped a radar as well. Z52 is probably going to take a couple of rounds, but the Petro's probably going to take a couple of Torps. He's stuck there now. He's forced to stick there, push his nose forward, avoid those Torps. He has 4 racks of Torps coming in towards him right now. He has no hope. He's probably going to avoid majority of them, but it's going to force him outside.
Yeah, they're doing well at keeping him reset and keeping him outside the cap. Although the Petro has done very well at dodging every single one of those Torps.
Looks like Charlie's a bit of a stalemate other than the Des Moines being spotted over here as well.
Yeah, the Des Moines versus Des Moines over on the Charlie cap there. Looks like the WS clan are able to keep a little more health points than the NM Des Moines there.
Yeah, it's about a 60k split here.
Oh, the Ohio on the NM side eating 2 Torps from the Colbert over on the C cap.
Yeah, and then we have the Petro pushing forward now back into the little area there in Alpha. He's probably going to try to go dark, but the Rugamo, the Z52 is probably going to be able to spot him though.
The Z52, although he's lost a lot of health, he's been fairly effective in this game actually.
Yeah, Z52 has been spotting a lot. It's kind of one of those quick, fast-paced DDs that Doesn't have a lot of effective damage, but really does more of those attributes where you want someone to spot, get out of there, get back behind a more stronger DD who can drop torps, push
Yeah.
back forward, and kind of kite away. It's one of those games where it's 50-50, right? It's like you commit yourself too much, you get seen. As long as you avoid the rounds, you should be okay. But unfortunately, some people just read your play. Looks like he has come off with a better hand, though.
And talking about overcommitting yourself, there's a Petro just on the inside side of A from the WS clan that is looking to be focused by the Summers and the Hindenburg.
Yeah, Petro's going to take a couple of rounds now from the Summers. And maybe the Hindi. Hindi's going to Z52. Everyone's targeting the Z52 now.
Z52
Ooh.
is holding on by the skin of his teeth, but
Ruben's
still
got a
doing
couple of
good.
rounds. Drop some torps as well.
Hagmaru's Torps heading straight for that Petro. I don't think that Petro is going to be lucky enough to dodge all of them this time.
Yeah, it looks like we had a couple of rounds coming from Stalingrad as well towards the Moskva. Big rounds in the Moskva. Oh, he's avoided them all. Has he got no fires, no AP, no penetration, nothing? He is a lucky, lucky man, that Moskva. Z52 still alive, though. He's teetering on a rope, isn't he?
He is.
All right, this is one of those games where we have two caps now, one apiece. Whoever wins Charlie's Alpha's most likely going to win. Bravo's held off pretty firmly by WS GDM.
The WS Keebler, Colbert, is moving into the B cap to remove the NM cap there. So NM really want to start doing something.
Yeah, looks like now the Alpha team is probably going to hold off towards the Alpha cap. Lots of torps. This Petro is playing a game where he's just getting farmed. He's backing out. He's got a lot of torps. He's going to avoid these torps yet again. I don't think he's going to be able to pull it off twice, though. Can you do the same thing twice? I don't think he's going to be able to. He's going to miss his first rack.
Lightning in a
No,
bottle?
he's gonna
No,
cap
he's...
one.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
He's-
Holy moly, he's lucky.
He's very lucky that they ran out of steam where they did, because they were heading right for his back end.
Look at the Charlie side. Looks like the Moskva's getting farmed down now though.
Yeah, that Moskva on the outside there, he's run himself up against a wall and left him nowhere to go.
Ooh, Des Moines now getting pumped.
Yeah, the WS clan just need to
Petro
Get-
gun in, eh?
get the angle and focus fire by the look of it.
Colbert's pushed through though.
Yep, Colbert's pushed all the way through B and ready to start looking at jumping out the back end of the Ohio there.
Yeah, no, he's going in hard, mate. He is going in hard.
Or he's actually, no, he might be heading over to the Montana there just to try and stay away from that Stalingrad radar. Yep, there we go, the Stalingrad.
Petro's
Petro.
just dropped radar as well in Charlie.
Oh, was that the radar I saw? Yeah, it would have been that one I saw. I thought the NM Stalingrad had dumped his radar in Charlie there for a second.
Looks like Montana's going to get farmed out as well though by the Conqueror and the Z52.
The WS Des Moines in the C cap there is having a hard fight up against a fellow Des Moines and a Stalingrad, but yeah, it could
And
go
this
either
is a
way.
tight game.
It
It's
is.
a tight game. We've got 20k difference. 20k difference. This is the decider for who's going to be the Group 6 runner-up, ladies and gents, of round 16, second bracket tomorrow. At this point in time, it looks like Repoy, he's going to be the Team A, and whoever wins this is going to be the Team B bracket. This is going into the group's final stages.
Yep.
This will be the deciding factor for who you and I commentate against tomorrow in the second gameplay.
And I tell you, both of these teams, they want to be there. It's just who wants it more.
They want those doubloons. They want the accolades. They want to show it to the NA and the EU and say, look, Asia, we are forced to be reckoned with.
Yep.
Don't worry about EU. It's going to be an NA and an Asia Grand Final, I promise you. At this point in time, I'm probably going to say I'm really, really impressed with Zest.
Wow.
I'm really, really impressed with Zest. Massive shots on the Clubber.
The
Massive shots on the Petra.
Oh, Petra's gone down. The Des Moines that was on the C-cap for the WSG side managed to take down the Stalingrad and the other Des Moines before, unfortunately, going down itself, leaving the Conqueror all by his lonesome there.
Yeah, the Clubber is he's playing a good game in the middle here, pushed through from WSGDM.
Getting around the back of that Montana is definitely cut the Montana and the Hindenburg off from the rest of the team.
Yeah, it looks like the Montana, the Hindenburg's getting farmed down by the Conqueror. They're pushing through to Alpha now. Looks like this could be WSGDM's game to lose. I think NM really needs to push into Bravo now because it looks like they've folded on the Alpha side. They're going to push into Bravo, noting no one's there. They should be able to communicate to say, this is how many ships I can spot on my Alpha side flank.
Yep.
Go ahead, mate.
Z52 is going to get one fish in on the Montana. Unfortunately, I think he was hoping for at least 2 or 3 there, but managing to turn the Montana side on and letting the Colbert getting a couple of shots in too.
We might not win this one. Arm yourselves.
Unfortunately, too slow. So, yeah, the Conqueror on the Charlie Cap being forced back behind the island just to stay alive, while the Iowa and... Why the Iowa chases it down anyway. The Stalingrad and the Daring moving into the B Cap. NM are trying hard to turn this around, but WSGDM have got the points at the moment. Which way do you reckon this is going to go?
I'm fairly positive this is going to be a WSGDM push through on Alpha going towards Bravo. Looks like the Daring's capping it though.
The Hindenburg on the NM side is not doing too bad, managing to drag 3 ships away from the A cap, whilst the rest of the team cruise on up and take the B.
Yeah, it looks like the Petra's going to be able to smash the Hindenburg here right now.
The ability to kite people in this game is also a very successful tactic in these games.
Yeah, no, the Petro's probably going to push forward now. The Hindenburg's going to be taken down. He's isolated over here in the Alpha side split. Looks like Bravo's held pretty firmly high. He's going to push the Conqueror out on Charlie's side.
Colbert has got some fish out on the Hindenburg, but they are far too late.
Ooh. Looks like Z52 is going to drop some torps. We've got a 126 kHP to 102. Looks like that's 1 minute 45 to 6 minutes and 42 seconds. Looks like WSGDM, the Warship Girls, are Daily Mail is probably going to be winning here.
Yep.
Moving on to the group, the second bracket tiers, the Group 6 runner-up competition against Ripoy at 16:15 UTC plus 8. So that's 6:15 p.m. Australian Eastern tomorrow. That's the second game.
That'll be our second game, that's right.
Looks like the Bear's going to rotate around. It's going to hang around there. The Daring's going to dodge these. Oh, is Daring's going to take one?
Is he going to take it? Oh, no, he just threaded the needle there.
Petro could be in trouble if he pushes out of this smoke.
I don't think it matters. They're 962 to 500.
We'll get another
And
chance.
that's GG.
And that's it. How did that finish? It was 960. Anyway. Well done, WSGDM. So we should look forward to seeing them tomorrow.
Yes, apologies, ladies and gents. You can see now it says WSGDM is the current winner for that game. Let's go back to the game real quick. All right, well, it looks like that'll mean that in total, WSGDM is going to be going into the round of 16 second bracket game, Group 6 runner-up in total against Rapoy. At the moment, if I was going to place bets, I would be putting my money on Zest. Zest is a fantastic team coming out of the Group 4 stage. Game 4 as well. They're going to be playing YKZ, whilst myself and Major are commentating on the Rapoy versus WSGDM game. Let's just go back to the cam real quick, ladies and gents. Let's actually have a look at the tournament.
Yeah, let's go back.
The rocky shores of the North Sea.
All right. Well, as you can see here, WSGDM won the last game. They're going to be moving on to the runner-up for the Group 6 bracket. Tomorrow afternoon / evening, myself and Major will be commentating on a few games.
Yep.
We'll be starting off at 5 p.m. UTC for the live announcements. But probably, what do you reckon? Same thing, 16:30 kick-off, 16:45, Major?
About then, I'd say, yeah.
All right, well, let's run through the games that are going to happen tomorrow night. So tomorrow night we have a round of 16 first bracket. We first have Tango, Alpha, and Shadow 6 actual commentating on a game versus Vor and RSTC. That's game 1.
Yep.
At the same time, myself and Major will be commentating on YYK versus NFG. We've commentated both those teams tonight, haven't we?
Yes, we have.
And not to mention, we have commentated on YYK since the beginning of our stream last week. So they're the winners of their bracket.
So it should be interesting to see if they get much further in the tournament.
Yeah, correct. I'd like to follow them the whole way along, mate.
I'd like to
Moving
as
on
well.
Exactly. Moving on to round 16, second bracket. We've got Rapoy versus WSGDM. We just saw WSGDM beat out NM this evening to make it into that group bracket. So Rapoy is coming in as the first seeded for their group. Next one is my favourite thus far, Zest versus YKKZ.
Yep.
What do you think of Zest?
They're going to be a force to be reckoned with. Should be interesting seeing Zest versus YYK towards the very end. I hope that that comes out.
Yeah, just a reminder. So this week we'll have the finals of the group brackets. Then we'll have the finals and the semi-finals, the group of 8, the round of 8, I should say.
Yep.
And we'll have the finals the day or week after. Moving on to the third bracket, myself and Major will be commentating on MMD versus MF. And Tango and Shadow 6 actually will be commentating on Naive and Caxa. We saw Caxa tonight prior to the fact of this game. Hopefully Caxa takes the one out. We can see another team that we've commentated on make it all the way through.
Yeah. It'd be good to get towards the end and have a bunch of familiar teams to us.
Yes, next one is the round of 16 fourth bracket. So this will be done at 18:45 UTC plus 8. This will be at 8:45 p.m. Australian Eastern for starting. First game will be Haffa versus Vor. We know Vor was a force to be reckoned with tonight. Vor's done pretty good. They've lost 2 rounds, I believe, in tonight's games. I think some people were saying Vor is also one of the top competitors from their group from last week.
Yeah, Vor are always a force to be reckoned with.
And then we have UMR versus LH, which Tango and Quincy will be commentating at 8:45 p.m.
And UMR are also a force to be reckoned with. I've seen them around the traps a few times. Alright, so they all look like they should be good games in the upcoming matches.
Alright, well, we've just done a T9 giveaway in my stream. I cannot believe who I've just drawn. Everyone's seen it before I've seen it. It's Big Daddy Addo. I swear on my life it is not rigged.
Rigged.
There's 970 participants. Let me take a screenshot right now of this one, just so everyone knows it's not rigged, because I know people are going to say it's rigged. But we're going to be on at about 4:30 p.m. Tomorrow, Australian Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to move into intermission now for 5 minutes, so I don't raid someone 5 minutes after the fact.
That sounds like an idea.
Meiji, if you would join me in raiding a person called Kiwi Cold Beer.
Yeah, mate.
He's always in the stream. He's a really, really awesome dude.
He is awesome. I've come across him a couple of times.
And it has been an absolute pleasure streaming with you tonight, mate. Best of luck to Zest tomorrow. I hope Zest takes out their round of 16 second bracket. We push it forward and we can commentate on them. I hope YYK or NFG pushes through as well. And also Vor, as I think Vor might be a force to be reckoned with as well.
Yeah.
All right, mate. Well, I want to do the outro here. Congratulations to everyone who won tonight. Please contact the mods. Please help me out by downloading Raid Shadow Legends if you would do so much. We'll see you guys and girls tomorrow, 4:30 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. Make sure you say good day to Kiwi Colby. He really deserves a follow. So does Tango. So does Major. We're trying to make a Australasian, oceanic force to be reckoned with in the World of Warship community.
That's it.
It's my pleasure to be here. It's my pleasure to be with you, Major. Have you got any final comments?
Hey, my pleasure to have you here, sir. And yeah, awesome games all around tonight, and can't wait to get in and do it again.
All right, mate. Well, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Legends, take care. Look after yourselves. Message the mods if you want. Please help out by following Raid Shadow Legends, downloading the game, and playing through the tutorials so I can do another T9 tomorrow. We have heaps of giveaways tomorrow. See you guys and girls on the high seas. So look after yourselves.
See you guys.